Okay, welcome back, everybody. It has been a month since the last session. Hope everyone had a good Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. We have a few bits of housekeeping to go over first. As you saw, I posted some revisions to the rest system, some adjustments to some abilities, and a couple new modules got added in. I haven't really been able to test the stealthy module that automates perception and stealth checks, but maybe we'll see that soonish, or I'll get time to test it if it doesn't get used this week. And there's a few other changes that aren't listed here, mainly related to village management stuff. I'm still working on that. Didn't get time to finish it all, so I'll probably post that for the next session. But the changes to the rest system should be helpful. Whenever you do a long rest, you now get a free hit dice without needing to spend any recovery points, and the total number of recovery points that you can get is slightly higher. But it does also still require that you guys not blow your load in the first 5 seconds of a battle. Okay.
I think you're asking too much.
Yeah. Okay. Then a few other things. This is some stuff that happened in the last session a month ago, but we didn't quite finish fleshing it out. Bramble.
That's me.
When you went through the purification, I told you that the seal that was keeping your memories locked away from you was broken. Okay. And we kind of left it at that, just that the memories were kind of fragmented and didn't really have any clear information on exactly what that meant. So the way this is going to work is you have decades and decades of memories that you suddenly have access to that you have not had access to in years, if ever. And this barrage, this onslaught of information, it's impossible to process as it comes to you. You have to slowly, painstakingly piece these memories together from their fragmented pieces and figure out which piece goes with what other piece. It's like a giant puzzle that you just got dumped on, and you have to pick up each of these pieces and put them in the right spot, and that can take time. Sometimes you can find a few pieces that fit together, and you can get a memory that way, but the whole picture is going to take a lot of time to piece together. So every time you take a long rest, we're going to have you roll an intelligence check to see how much progress you make on this.
Oh, hell yes.
And when you roll well, you can literally just regain a memory, and over time you will flesh these out. So let's have you go ahead and roll an intelligence check to see if you start off strong.
Big money, no whammies. First roll in a month.
Oh my god.
That one's gone forever.
You can't even write that shit. My first roll in a month is 1.
That's gold right there, yeah. Holy shit.
Oh my god. Okay, so it's too much information and I have a stroke.
Fucking incredible. Happy fucking birthday. Goodbye.
Seriously, it's like I'm still getting done from yesterday, apparently. It's too good.
Sent you a GIF and Gistard for you.
Holy shit. Oh,
I swear, dude, shit with you is poetic. Shit with you is fucking poetic.
Amazing. Okay. Okay.
Show.
Yeah. As you've spent the last couple days in the city kind of figuring out what this means, you're overwhelmed by the task in front of you. Like, you have to piece your life together from thousands and thousands of pieces. And you're like, I don't even know where to start. So But as things go, as time passes, you will slowly work through it.
Fair enough. I gotta find the edge pieces of my memory first.
Yeah, yeah. Find the start, find the end,
Yeah.
slowly work to the middle.
Ooh, that has a horse on it.
Yeah.
Horse parts.
Okay. Next point of order. Kane, Druss, and Vorix. When you three went through purification, because you were unable to communicate with the flame priests, you were wearing all of your equipment when you stood on the plate. So some things did not survive the fires. So we're going to roll to see how bad the damage was.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
So on these rolls, you want to roll low, okay? So let's see. Vorix, if you can roll me a 1d20. Druss, you can roll 2d20, and Kane, 3d20.
This seems good.
Rob roll my die.
And the lower, the better. Holy shit, Kane.
Yes! Yes!
Oh, 2 1s on 3d20. That
What a
is
lucky
incredibly below average.
Get it now! Get it all out of the way.
God, the average there is like 32 for you, and you rolled a 10.
So my
Oh.
equipment's fine, right? Nothing got damaged.
Nothing valuable, for sure. Okay.
Did the beard survive?
I don't know if Kane has a beard, but...
I meant Druss's.
Oh, yeah.
How
Yeah,
did you
fine.
determine 1, 2, and 3 d20s like that?
That depends on... The number of dice depends on how much of your equipment is easily flammable. So not much of Vorix's equipment is flammable, but Kane has a lot of stuff that's actually flammable in his backpack. So that's how that was determined. So we will start with Kane. So you have things like candles, an oil flask, a bullseye lantern, things that you generally don't want to engulf in fire. But you also rolled really well, so you managed to keep anything valuable away from the fire.
Somehow, as he was crawling on the floor face down the whole time.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He took the brunt of all of the heat himself and just shielded the oil flask from exploding.
It's okay, I blocked it with my face.
Take my body!
Kane, you rolled so good that what I'm going to do, you are going to lose 5 bolts and 5 candles, and that's it.
Hell yeah.
Cool, that's
I
awesome.
honestly thought you were going to say you rolled so good that some of your stuff actually gained health.
It's fire resistant now.
Unfortunately not. Okay.
You somehow have 2 extra candles.
Yeah. Oh, and also, Kane, your clothes are... I changed them from common clothes to ragged clothes. You might need to get a new outfit.
All right.
Wow, do you work out?
I work out in the flames, doing push-ups on the pan.
Okay,
Yeah, I look this way through the power
Ellen
of
protected him from
righteousness.
something.
Yeah.
Ellen's got them gains.
Druss, roll 2d6. Okay. So you're going to lose 6 of your arrows. Not that you really use them much. Your food pack that has 3 rations in it, that is now burned.
Is it still edible?
No.
What about for Dross?
So it's more than barbecued.
A little crispy.
Yeah.
Charcoal bricks.
Can it be used as fuel?
It just reduced to carbon.
You also lose your tinderbox, one of your torches. Or actually, you have 10 torches. Roll a 1d6 to see how many torches.
You do.
How
many torches do I have?
You have 10.
That's a lot of torches. Holy shit.
Okay, you lose 6 torches.
Damn.
I don't think I've used the torch since session 1.
Yeah, because you have dark vision, so you don't really need them. Okay, and then your hemp rope is also gone. Okay, and your lion boots are a little bit charred on the bottom.
Not the boots.
Okay, Vorix, you had the least number of objects that were easily flammable, but you did still have a few.
Like your loincloth.
Yeah, I already don't wear clothes, so.
Yeah. The
Walking around with a giant half dragonborn wearing a thong, just ass cheeks flapping in the wind.
Yeah. Okay, so you're going to lose 2 javelins.
I did not need that image in my head.
Your shield that I don't think you've ever used, but still have in your inventory for some reason.
Well, I picked it up off of the whatchamacallums in the mountain.
The kobolds?
Kobolds? Or
Yeah,
no,
kobolds. Yeah, I picked it up off the kobold.
Oh, okay. And you lose a mess kit. And that might be about it. Oh, okay. Let's see. Okay. You also find that some of your Kismet gold coins that you had in your pouch have slightly melted and kind of stuck together into a clump of gold coins.
Oh, what the fuck?
So now you've got a bar of coins.
Did I have Kismet?
Yeah, you had 10 Kismet gold coins.
I didn't know I had those.
Not anymore. That's something you get at a carnival.
So the value is still there, but they're probably going to need to be
Ooh. Turn them into like a loaded fist so you can bash the shit out of people when you punch them.
Well, I do have Tabaxi smithing tools. Is there a currency mold in there?
No.
Hold on, let's go to the capital and steal one of those.
Yeah, you
Make
should
it counterfeit.
keep it on
Kismet
hand
napper.
because it's not impossible for some of us.
If we can make counterfeit Kismet, then we don't need to do anything. We're our own like counterfeit production facility.
Birdman, I have a mission for you.
Steal me a minting press.
It wouldn't be Birdman that you'd go to for
No.
that.
No, we don't even need him still. He can make one. He's a whatchamacallum.
Oh yeah, just make a minting.
Yeah,
press.
I'm a whatchamacallum. That's right. I'm a whatchamacallum. This fucking guy.
Tinker me a mold, Tinkerman.
Yeah, Tinker D's nuts.
Artificer.
Okay.
Why would I need to do that? You know, I could just use mending and I can separate them. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Because I can make fake ones, and then we can be rich in Kismet land.
That's a completely different classification of spells that I do not have access to.
Okay. Let's go ahead and have everybody make a Constitution saving throw against heat exhaustion. So everyone who has been purified has advantage.
Well,
I'll
tell you
if
what.
you'd be so kind as to roll for me, I'm not home yet. Please and thank you.
I got you.
Con saving throw, huh? Well, better not roll another fucking one.
Well, you have advantage.
That's
So just don't roll 2 ones.
oh no. Who just rolled that?
20,
Who just rolled a 20 and a 19? Yeah.
Oh man,
I use
everybody's
inspiration
getting
to pass
crit.
it.
Holy crap.
Wow.
Yeah, it'll take 1 inspiration.
Okay.
Hooray.
We were meant to get high, weren't we?
Yes.
It's getting hot in here. So hot.
Okay. Let's see. Kane, who do you want to inspire?
Oh,
And Druss has already given saving throw inspiration, so just Kane.
hold on a second. Just checking to see what inspiration looks like. I'll give it to Zent.
Okay. You also need. Have you already rolled for him? Yeah. Okay. Go ahead and get.
I'm
roll
going to
1d6 for
deflect
his
that
ins-
inspiration
sorry.
and give it to Bramble for his birthday.
Aww.
Yeah, and Kane, Kane's
right.
already given Zent inspiration, so actually he wouldn't be
Okay.
eligible anyways.
Yeah, go to
Perfect.
Bramble.
That works even better.
6 to Bramble.
So no, Bramble's got to roll for his own.
Oh. Oh, shit. Fuck. What? But I just rolled.
Yep, but Bramble's the one who has to roll for his inspiration.
Dang it.
And since I don't think anyone voted last week, I don't know what happened with that.
Oh, yeah.
Voting from last month?
Nice.
Unless we're going to give it to Kane, I don't know.
Who role played best while being purified?
Hooray.
Dragging himself on the ground.
Don't forget, just kept doing the hacker all the way through. I think I was watching Moana that day. I don't know why.
You're so English. It's the Haka. There's no R at the end of that, you fucking British bastard.
Well, you're the only one hearing an R. Everyone else is just hearing my accent.
Okay, excuse me.
You know, you're not wrong. I didn't actually hear the R. You said that.
I didn't hear an R either, so.
I got an uncle who married into the family who's British, and listen, he can't say my cousin or my stepsister Lisa. He can't say her name. Her name is Lisa.
Ah, Lisa.
There's a shit ton of British people that, for whatever reason, anything
Where
that ends in
from?
an A ends in an R. I honestly don't know where Phil is from.
I'm pretty
I'm
sure.
going to say Yorkshire.
Okay, I'm pretty sure there are like 24 dialects.
About 10 miles away from me is Bolton. And they can't say the letter S. When they're catching the bus, they're catching the buzz.
Okay. The buzz?
Yeah, the buzz.
Alright.
How did you guys conquer the world?
Dang.
We breathe
I was
like
gonna
rabbits.
add.
The world just like fell over and died.
I guess so, right?
Okay. So that's good. Everyone avoids heat exhaustion. Now you guys need to figure out what you're doing next. Are you staying in the city to do something else, or are you leaving to go somewhere?
I have no clue even what you're here for anymore.
So you guys came here after attempting to rescue the villagers that the kobolds captured. You rescued Patrick. You fought in another grotto, killed a bunch more kobolds, fought some mephits and magmen that were crawling out of the lava, and then you guys ran over here because you were desperately low on everything.
Yeah, we had one more day of rest in us before we were going to go anywhere else.
You guys have been here a week.
We had one more day of rest left. And I don't think we had plans.
Well, I do
Do
remember.
we have enough gold to pay someone to escort Patrick back to the village?
We
I
have
don't
very
remember
little
that.
gold, and our gold is being used to put us up in a hotel or inn.
I was about to say, we're not using gold here. We're having to go earn currency. And
Mm,
Zent had an idea for the coming days, whether or not he does it beforehand or if he does it after everybody's ready to. But he wants to go scout out the Cobalt Stronghold, aka Ash Keep, to try and see if he can find the lost village, the captured villagers, and see if he can plan an avenue to have them extracted, because he does not trust dealing with the kobolds amicably.
Right, we need to fight.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I think the plan was to go investigate Ashtop and see what was going on there, and then we do. I don't know what else.
Oh, isn't that where the dragon lives?
Close,
Kind of.
close. I think he's in the middle of the volcano.
Mhm.
But yeah, basically right next door.
Fair
I
enough.
thought we were going to go meet with the king or the royal guard, whatever it was, because they wanted to eliminate.
Do we need a recap?
Oh yeah, because we were gonna try to. We were gonna usurp this guy with his followers or some shit. Isn't that what you were thinking about? Talking
No,
about the.
because there was some zealot faction that was close at hand who wanted to completely wipe out the volcano.
Yep, that
Oh
was
yeah,
true
they want
too.
to take its place, don't they?
Yep.
We were going to go see if we couldn't rally with them and taking over the Ashtop and volcano.
I think somebody wants to go to the shop.
It looks like it, yeah. You can just move your own token instead of drawing them.
yeah, but the last
If
time we
it
went
was
somewhere, you made us figure our way back out. So I'm drawing
Yep.
myself a map.
Breadcrumbs.
Remember that chalk that I bought at the beginning of the game? Mark's just going through the town drawing a blue line down the road. Do.
Nice. Okay, so Vorix, what do you want to shop for?
I was gonna try and see if I can get more javelinis because ranged weapons are good.
Are you trying to do this on your own, or are you bringing Zent, who currently has all of the gem shards?
Probably gonna have to bring Zent and somebody that can speak.
Zent is currently the only one who can somewhat communicate, unless Kane uses tongues.
Birdman, follow me.
Define
He's
speak.
off the
Strong
party.
ground.
He's cycling from his car to his
Yeah.
computer.
That means I can control him. He has to do what I say. He's not here.
Just drag Birdman along with you.
Well, the reason we were going to stay another day is I don't think Kane has recovered his spells yet. So having to use,
Well,
make
he's
him
got
use
a
Kane,
lot of spells. You could stay here another week, and he would barely maybe recover.
having
all
to
the
make him
spells
use
after all
tongues
that.
again. Again, we're trying to get his spells to come back so we can venture out. If he's going to have to use tongues again, that's going to make us stay here longer and longer.
If your goal is to fully restock Kane, then the best method would be to return to Valen Spot and then come back. Because it's going to take about a week either way.
Sorry, query about Foundry. I'm not sure what I pressed, but I've got a big window in the middle of my screen saying generic actions.
Just press escape.
Close window.
Gape.
Why did I press to get that up?
You used an item in your features tab near the bottom.
Enough. Oh, generic actions. I see it now. Sorry.
Did we want to go back to Valen's spot and get more help come out here, or
That's not a bad idea. I'd be down to do it.
Like, okay, it all depends on what your goal is. Like, if your goal is to scout Ashtop, then you don't necessarily need to do that. If it's possible to sneak them out, then you don't need to do that. There's also another villager, because when you guys
there's
first
one
rescued
before.
Patrick, he explained that there was one who was separated from the group prior to him being separated. So there's another one somewhere around the base of the mountain. Or you can try to spend more time in the city and do stuff here. So
I think we should
you guys
find
have
that
several
one
options.
before it gets eaten.
Yeah, I think that's reasonable. We could go try and find the other guy, see if we can bring him back home, and then we could go home and drop those guys off, because we don't want Patrick to die now that
don't want to
we've-
risk?
Yeah,
We don't want them to see the war crimes that are about to commence.
that too. He thinks, he's eager. He's eager for action, but he doesn't know what that means.
He's doing his best.
He sure is. Good job, Patrick.
Didn't he die like 5 times?
Who's the chicken? Who's the turkey leg? Is that?
Who do you think it is?
That's Rend.
I was just about to say
Who's
that's
the
Ren,
poultry
right?
that got cooked? No. Who's the poultry that
Too
got
late.
cooked last week?
Hello?
Nope, it's now Rend. I voted for him. He deserves it. He did well.
What happened?
We're
It's
inspiring
KFC.
Rend.
I voted for Rend for the.
Kentucky Fried Zent. No, it's Kentucky Fried Zent.
I would prefer not to have Kentucky Fried Zent.
Look in the poll for who won last week.
Nope, that's Rend.
Why are you all the way that you are?
I blame my upbringing, mostly my environment.
That's environment, 100%. Hi, we are.
I think a lot of it has to do with who I hang out with.
Yeah, I was gonna say we are your environment. Us. That would be
I
us.
blame driving.
You should. You all should. Definitely.
I'm gonna put a real vote on it, and
Is that not a real vote? He can't. Why can't he get some sort of awesome shit?
I don't know, man.
That DLC hasn't released yet.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Good answer. Okay, I appreciate that answer.
You gotta ask the questions though. Is it paid DLC or is it free?
He doesn't seem like EA or Ubisoft to me. If anything,
okay,
Myth is
that's
Rockstar, and everything is free,
There are no
and it's
microtransactions.
awesome. Yep. He's just releasing new content again. Everyone, come look.
Okay, this looks like it's going to Druss.
Well, I can't vote for his bird, so it goes to him.
Okay. Druss, would you like to accept 1d6 inspiration points in place of Friend?
Why not? Fuck's sake.
Don't spend it all.
Oh
on Druss.
no!
One is the one.
Oh, but you got to round that down because you got to half it with him, so you each get 0.
You hate to see it.
I used to like you.
You know what? Pile it on,
I'll
man.
talk to
Fuck, take a number with that shit too, man.
I'm not talking to you, kiddo. Okay.
I am here now, by the way. If that wasn't figured out. Loading right
the
now.
quality in your mic difference is substantial.
Yeah, going from being in a car to not being in a car probably stands out.
That does help a little bit.
A little bit.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
I can imagine.
Boris wanted to go shopping and was trying to drag you along.
He was trying to go shopping?
Yeah.
Does he have an imaginary bag of money that I don't know about?
No, he's dragging you along.
Oh, so he's window shopping, hoping that I 5-finger discount for him. Ah.
No, he wants you to pay for it.
Oh, that's not going to happen.
Sugar Daddy.
We have so little funds that I would tell him before that even happened that's not going to happen. Unless you want to sleep on the fucking street, which I don't think you care about anyways, but I care. I care about sleeping on the street.
Ask them if they accept Kismet here.
Somewhere. Maybe a rafter. In a burnt out structure.
We don't have the money to do shopping things.
Do they
I'm
accept
trying to
Kismet?
buy basic weaponry that shouldn't cost very much at all.
What kind of basic weaponry? Like, what exactly are you looking for?
Like 4 javelins.
Hey, for the record, a javelin is just wood, right?
With a metal tip. Otherwise, you could just go shave a couple.
I mean, he
pieces of
could
sticks in the
technically make
bush.
makeshift javelins out of wood.
Yeah.
Not impossible.
Not to mention, we're in the land of fire. They don't really deal with wood. You might be able to buy some solid iron javelin, maybe.
They're probably going to be definitely iron.
Exactly, they'll be +1 javelins.
Get the magical javelin made of fire.
Javelin.
If they're fire javelins, then the 5-finger discount may have to come into play.
We're all gonna die here.
No, you're all gonna die here. I will leave. I'll say it over and over and over. There's no us. There's only you guys. I just want you to know, Dragon, we have exactly 14 gem shards, which is the currency here, which I believe the exchange rate is per gem shard 1 gold. So this is the party's money and not just one person's. This is the party's money. You're probably not getting javelins.
I mean, how much does a javelin cost?
We don't know that. I mean, we went to the market yesterday. Myth, would we have happened to go across one of those stands?
5 silver pieces. So
You
that's
say 5 silver,
a half
that's
of a
what-
gem shard.
Well, you're broke as shit.
Let's ask.
What
the
happened to
DM.
all your money?
No, it's all of us. This is our money here in this place.
No, he was just saying about 5 silver pieces. I thought that's all he had.
No, that's how much 1 javelin costs. Is 5
Yeah,
silver
he
pieces.
looked it up.
Okay.
That means
Okay. Sorry.
I need
On
one
that, it costs
1/5
that much.
of a shard to get my javelins back.
Maybe
You know how
that's
many
what it
gem
says
shards
there
I
for
have
you.
missed because it's not playing the number anymore.
But this is
That's
Myth's
not letting
world,
me know.
and the currency here
Just
might be
playing the number of
different
how many
than
gem
it says.
shards I have.
Well, I'm assuming that in Myth's world, the character sheet that is made by Myth would display an accurate amount that is
It just says
determined by
gem shards.
Myth.
It doesn't have a quantity.
On the right, there's a quantity column. If your little pop-up window is too small, it might not show it. You can drag it in the bottom right to widen it out, and then we'll show the quantity column. Or you can,
Sorry, I
if you
thought
open it
finished
up,
talking.
it'll
Go
say
ahead.
quantity near the top.
Mythonian,
don't
for
forget.
the sake of humoring my barbarian friend
Yeah.
who's kind of a dickhead, I'm going to go with him into the market, and we're going to try and elementally speak to some of the sales guys, the kiosks, very quickly to see if we can find out exactly how much a single javelin will cost in gem shards.
So the first thing you notice is that they don't make weapons with wooden handles.
Yep.
It is either
Yeah.
all metal
All metal.
or something similar to that. The you do notice that there are several options that would definitely work as javelins, but they are heavier. They are certainly not as cheap as a normal javelin would be. So you could look into that, or you could just go with having Bramble carve out some makeshift javelins for him. Using
Zent would
nearby
ask
trees or something.
for the cheapest variant that's possibly thrown by my barbarian friend, who's not quite the size of a salamander. What would be the price range for one such item that is suitable for him?
I'm shopping at Salamanders RS.
Yeah, you need to remember where you are, what money you have, and what's going on. And you're also with other people. It's not always about you. You got to think about
Are
everybody.
you able to see how many gem shards I have, Miss? Because I really
you have 12.
Okay.
Yes, and if we get in a,
Says me
if we get in a
transform.
ranged fight, what is going to help everybody else? Me being able to attack.
If you can hit something really hard, that's fantastic. But unless you want to pay for it yourself, because this is party money, not just yours or my money, it's a party money. Or you can get a nice shade of lipstick, and you can find a nice salamander corner, and you can go take care of some business.
And also 3 of those I gave to you, so.
Yeah, that's fair.
Great little balls.
I understand that. I'm just making sure that we're keeping you in check, because your 3 could be what
No,
was
I know. I'm not
contributed by
going to
you.
spend all of our money. I understand that if it's not 5 silver pieces, then I want to see what they have, though.
That's fair. I'm just making sure you're aware that this is also the money that we use to pay for our lodging.
Can I come?
I mean, we could just say that you happened to come along with us because you were curious.
I'm not even gonna say anything. I'm just following you guys out the door.
That's fair. So yeah, Myth, if there's anything that possibly resembles something that he might use for that purpose.
Yeah, so you find a this wouldn't really be a stall, but you ask for directions. You find a nearby like training yard, and you find someone who has a smaller sized, about the right size for Vorik's javelin, and he describes it as being a training javelin for children.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm not fucking surprised at all. I'm truly not surprised. And Zent would approach him, and he would say, "Hey there, friend. I see that you have a small little javelin there. My companion is looking to replace the ones that he lost. Is there any way that I could take that off your hands?"
You want
Obviously,
this? This is a training javelin.
Zent will say, "Yes, that I realize that it's likely for more training purposes. However, our stature is a little smaller than that of your people, and lots of the merchandise here is geared towards your size of people. So it's not exactly suitable for my friend. However, that item you have there is suitable for my friend. So I was looking to inquire about it."
Sure. You would have to sharpen it yourself, but I can give it to you for 3 gem shards.
Oh, no.
Zent will say, "Is there any way that I can convince you for 2 gem shards? I realize
Make
that it
a
is just
persuasion
the training."
check.
Yeah. And I can make these.
You always counter with 1.
It's not worth it for that much.
Yeah, but I'm tired of listening to you whine about getting your javelins, so we're seeing if we can get one.
He's very persuasive.
Okay. Yeah, let's see. Have you...
See, that's why you say 1, Rob.
You've already done it. Okay. Yeah, you've already given ability check inspiration, unfortunately, so you don't get that.
Holy
but
shit.
yeah, you talk him down to 1, where there's a little bit of a back and forth. You realize that if it's not even sharpened, it's been used, it's not new, there's some scuff marks, and it's a little bent on one outside, so you talk him down to 1.
The corner of the box is
excellent.
ripped.
Zent will hand him the 1 gen shard, and I will remove that from my inventory. Bringing us down to 13 out of 14.
And
I'm gonna go ahead.
I was gonna say
I'm gonna
Zura
forcibly thrust it into his fucking hands.
Yeah, and Vorax has stuff to sharpen it himself.
Absolutely, he's a smithy. I would fucking hope he does.
Oh yeah.
I'll be right back. I'm running downstairs quick. Grab something from downstairs.
So we got the javelin. Nice.
It's gonna burn me. Watch.
It's a training javelin. The first time you go to throw it, it's just gonna be like a paper airplane and whiffle off to the side and fucking do nothing. Do nothing it's supposed to.
I will have it to you in just.
You might get lucky. It might be the training javelin in the way that Mian is the training hammer for, you know.
The training hammer?
Yeah, Mian, it's a crutch in it for Thor. That's why it was given to him. It's a training hammer.
Oh.
While he learns how to do his abilities.
Was this from a movie?
Practice Thor.
Oh, okay. I see.
Don't fucking believe it. Skip.
Hey.
Skipper. That T-Rex is still on top of the building.
Yeah, it hasn't left. It's been there forever. I love it.
Is this wild?
I've debated taming it and leaving it up there so it doesn't despawn.
I still don't know how it got there.
It spawned up there. It spawned in the sky. You know how the Titanosaur spawns in the skies and fall? It did that.
Oh, okay, fair. I mean, that's the only thing that makes sense. That's what I mean. It would have had to have like Mach 2 hurled itself off the mountain in order to land on that tiny little like pillar up there.
Darren, it has been there since I discovered my place.
That's what I mean. It's still there. Like I don't understand. Like it's fantastic.
Aaron, do you remember the center, that Brontosaurus that was on top of a mountain, on top of a peak, or whatever it was? We'd use it.
The one that was the one on like the little floating mountain.
Yeah.
The little floating island in the sky that had a single tree on it.
Yep, and we'd use it as a landmark.
Yeah.
Are we gonna rest? Are we gonna leave it there? Are we gonna leave it at night? What do we? Rock's just banging on ponds. He's just kind of talking to himself.
That's a very good question. What are we gonna do?
To do.
I guess we can venture around the base of the mountain and look for the other villager that was taken and separated.
Well, that's what we should do, is return the villager we have.
You want to do that first?
Return Rin too, so he's not in danger anymore.
Patrick's the goat.
Yep. So, do we want to get the other villager?
Sure like 3 of Kane's spells keeping him alive.
Really?
Yeah, probably.
I forgot about that. Do we want to go find the other villager that was separated before we go back, or do you just want to go straight back? Valen spot.
Find the other villager, I reckon.
Might as well seem like we tried.
Okay, Vorix, the Salamander Training Javelin is now in your inventory.
Alrighty. Ooh, it's all purpley.
No, it's glitter.
Yo, it's got 2 attacks? Hold up. Wait a minute.
It has separate damage for melee and throwing.
Nice.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Sorry, I ran downstairs quick. I ordered food, so I didn't have to stop on the way home.
You were out in the car and ordered food to your house?
Yeah, correct. I don't want to hold you guys up any longer than I have to.
Yo, this javelin's actually sick.
Well, that was
I
super
know,
considerate.
right?
I try to be. You have a child's javelin, and it's super
Yeah,
sick.
but it does it's a little bit less range, but it does more damage because it weighs more. And then I can do melee attacks with it too.
Well, you can always do that with javelins.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, two-handed weapons that you can use with one hand, but you can choose to use with two, increase damage. I'm assuming that we have vacated the area. Zent will have said
The
thank you
party
to him.
still hasn't really figured out what they want to do.
We're still in the village because we don't make decisions quickly.
Yeah, no, we don't.
Is that because you debate? Is that maybe
You cut out, Aaron.
Yeah,
Okay.
I didn't hear what he said either. He was like,
Because I was talking mad shit right there. Okay, so let's just move on.
I don't know what you're saying.
I hit a nat 20 there. Do I get to give somebody inspiration for that?
You had already given someone inspiration for a previous ability check, so not this time.
No problem. Zet, Bramble, and Vorix will probably have, now that we've gotten Vorix what he wanted, surprisingly. I guess it's a good thing you did convince me to go out there. We'll have returned to the party, and Zet will broach the idea to the party that we probably stay here one more day or so, but I think our next move should be to investigate Ashtop. That we should either do it as a party under the under
we'll
Nightfall.
counter that with you because we've been talking about going back to Valen's spot, dropping Patrick off, and finding the other villager, and then coming back and regroup when Kane has his spells.
Do we think the people will be alive by then?
Do you think they're food or slaves?
Probably slaves. I'm hoping slaves. I'm hoping slaves.
This is the most awful conversation.
Absolutely.
If they aren't food and they are slaves and they're not sacrifices to the dragon and whatnot, then I assume they'll be alive unless they're like King Kong style, like sacrificing them.
Who knows?
I mean, those giant monkeys that Bramble has heard stories of.
At this point, we've been gone a long time, and
don't you have some people back there at the village you're expecting?
Yeah, you're absolutely right because I'm starting to lean on that direction too. I might have to. So, while Zent does very much want to go retrieve the people, that might be a good call. That might be a good call.
Well,
so if we want to,
a compromise would be maybe you could go investigate doing your stealth stuff that Zint does, and the rest of the party could head west, and you could join up with us on the way back.
I'm a busy bird.
Absolutely, you could go flap into the top, and we could start looking for the missing person.
There's no missing person. All of our missing peoples are up at the top.
No,
Yeah,
they're
but
not.
what happens?
No, they're not.
Well, yeah.
Am I missing
There's one
something?
person that got sold off before
Yeah,
Patrick.
you might not have been here for that, but Myth did say that one person
Oh.
was split off from the rest.
Yeah, when you first rescued Patrick, he explained this, that there was one person who had been separated prior to him being separated from the group.
Okay.
Yeah, there were 2 Patricks.
All right. I don't know. Like, do we want to go back to the village, drop Patrick off, see about the Raunka, and then come back this direction, and then I will go scout, Zent will go scout, and then you guys would look for the missing person.
How it sounds, none of these people know who you are anyways, so. I don't know if he'll miss you or not.
It's not very nice.
Sure, yeah, but remember how Patrick greeted us? He didn't know who you were.
That's fair. What? I don't know. I don't like the thought of just people dying, you know?
Yeah, I don't either, but...
And the reality is, they're only here because we fumbled. We fell for whatever that was with the
Is it our fumble, or do you think that they were a retaliation from the dragon going to the mountain? The kobold being sent back for where the dragon went to.
He's talking about the original reason we got teleported here. Yeah.
They wouldn't even be in the dangers of this world if we didn't do what we did.
Well, that's on you.
So I feel
that's not on me.
We as a party took a job to go retrieve an item for a mage.
Kajaku's in a different world.
Then why are you even chiming in on this conversation? Be silent. Meow, 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 meow.
That's why I'm telling you. We're looking at each other. You're like, we. And no, we are a party, but I did not do any of that with you.
I was talking to Skip there. I forgot I was talking to Zeralik. What does the party want to do?
I think Zent should go wing scouting, and the rest of us can go downhill and start looking for the extra sail.
Yeah, I kind of feel the same way. I think that I would like to find the second guy, get him in the group, and then return both Patrick and him. Or
in the state we're in, we can help one. We may not be able to help the rest.
Yeah,
I'm alright with that. I think whatever we do, we start today though, because I don't think we can wait much longer with going back to the village. Because I did forget for a moment there about the Raunka and Zeralik reminding Zent about that visit. Definitely, we've been here a week. It's yeah.
Indeed.
It's coming. It's impending.
It's going to take 3 or 4 days to get back.
Yep. We might be returning to a burning village. So if we want to do that, I'm okay with temporarily splitting for now. And since I'll be the lone party, I'll try to be significantly more cautious since I know there's no help coming.
So could Patrick give us any advice on where they were separated? Just to give us a better idea of where this person is?
No.
He was in a cage, wasn't he?
The other person was separated prior to. He could explain that it was a bit west. It was before they reached the base of the mountain as they were passing through the farming fields.
Oh.
Yeah.
Where we scared away that large party. Huh. All right.
And he can also say that he didn't see exactly where the other villager was brought to, but he was handed off to some kobolds that looked like they were farming, in exchange for some food and supplies for the group that had been capturing them.
Okay, that's pretty reasonable information, because it pretty much tells you that we might if we didn't scare away that kobold party even down in the fields before, we might have actually found that first villager.
Yeah, maybe.
Before we go separate ways, if that's the way this is going, Druss would turn around to Kane and suggest that he maybe scribe a scroll for his telepathy spell.
A message or sending?
No, not do a sending. Do a scroll to give to you.
Scroll making
I don't think
is
it
not
does
something you just do on.
He has to be
Yeah.
proficient in that. He can't just whip that out.
It's a lot of work, actually.
That's
to
something
get
you make at the village, not something you make out here. You might be able to go and buy one somewhere if you can, but that might be out of your budget unless you
Yeah,
want to
we
try
need
to
money
steal
for
it.
that kind of stuff. We're fucking scrounging with pennies out here these days.
Poor as fuck.
So what we can do is, between the two parties, being you guys and me, we can deliberate a time for communication, and that Kane can send me a sending, and if I'm in an opportunity where I can respond at that moment, I'll respond. But if I can't respond properly without notifying what's near me, I'll say a quick cough, or I'll cough quickly, or some low that you will know.
Isn't sending all in your head anyway, so you don't have to speak?
Yeah, it's a text message through your brain.
He's only got a bird brain though, so it doesn't count.
For what I know, sending was like
You send a telepathic message.
So you do speak it because it has a verbal, somatic, and material component. So the verbal component of casting a spell is saying the message.
Interesting.
Now we know.
Yeah, that's useful information. Appreciate that.
I've been watching a lot of Critical Role. So I have a pretty good idea on that stuff. But yeah. So that being said, exactly what I said there. We'll find some way of communicating to you that I'm still alive without notifying those near me if I happen to be using invisibility at the time.
So
that makes sense.
If you're receiving the message, you don't have to reply. Yeah. So if you can just say like, if I don't reply to you, it means something's wrong, or
yeah, that's fair. So does that work for you guys? Is that okay?
And do you want to set up like a time limit so that if I'm not back by such and such time? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean. We would deliberate a timing, a schedule for the sending spell.
It sounds good.
Well,
when do you want it?
Midday now, and we departed from the city, and you went up to Ashtop. You would simply come find us at nighttime when we're camping.
Yes. Yeah, I think that'd be a good idea.
So if you're not back by dawn, then they should be worried.
Yeah, probably a good call.
I like that. Will do.
Okay. Then here we go.
For the time being, Zen's going to hand over the gem shards to Kane.
Are you doing the right-click send thing?
I'm going to, yeah.
Okay.
All right. Thanks.
Yeah, well, I'm just, I'm preparing for the possibility of not Gojukuing you guys and just making sure.
Just will ask if you need any of his arrows.
Oh, I very likely will not need any arrows. I have quite the collection.
Hey, I got rid of all the important stuff.
Yeah, but you took our fucking money.
Oh, I can use it.
Yeah.
Sorry, who's this eye person you speak of, Zorolic?
I don't see Kane in my list. Oh, there he is. Never mind.
I was just hiding.
Okay, I sent the whole bag. Wait, did I send the proper bag? I don't know if I sent the proper bag.
I'll check.
I don't think I did. I didn't. I sent something else. I don't remember what I sent now. I think I clicked the wrong thing. I don't even remember what it was now. Fucking idiot. Anyways, here's the actual gem shards. I don't know what I sent to you, but it's whatever.
I have a small mana shard. Was that what you sent me?
I gave you my small mana shard. Oh no! Send that back immediately. Actually, you know what? Keep it, just in case. If I die and I have it, it's fucking gone.
Okay. All right. I'll hold on to it for now.
Yeah, that's fair. And I give Kane a look as I'm handing it over to him, and I hold one of my feathery fingers out to him. I'm coming back for that. You don't fucking spend that. That's mine. That's mine.
I would never do
one's for
that.
me.
I would never do that.
That's good.
Wasn't that shard meant for Kane in case?
I don't even remember. Oh, you're right. Actually, it was.
Exactly what it was for. Exactly what it was for. Because Tim wasn't here, so I was holding on to it until he was able to actually spend it. So yeah, I mean, technically, I'm giving it to the appropriate person, I guess.
Yeah.
All right.
Calculated.
Keep it. Yeah. Sure. Calculated. Stares at you as you're walking away like it's his precious.
Yep.
Precious is. Myth, forgive me. You put into that thing earlier about my Bo Bogad not gaining charges from rest points anymore. Is it just because you're putting it back to the original purpose of inspiration points?
No, instead of being +2, it's back to +1. So you still come from recovery points. It's just instead of +2, it's +1 because I'm making the change to all the short rest items. So the short rest items now cost only half a recovery point.
Okay.
And because this is not a short rest item, it's like that.
Am I still able to use inspiration to charge it as well, additionally to that?
At this moment, no.
Okay.
But I will consider that.
So that's the only reason I'm asking.
Yeah.
For the time being, I'll stick with the status quo. I'm pretty sure it's fully charged as we speak anyways, for the time being. Yeah, it's fully good. All right, perfect. For the sake of this, if we want to do their adventure for now.
Yeah, let's start with them.
And then I'll sit out for the time being.
Okay, so is the party going southwest, or are you just kind of retracing your steps?
Yeah, that's the best thing to do.
Yep.
Okay, somebody roll a make it a 1d16.
Hi. Fancy.
Okay. Continuing on, another 1d16.
Anybody?
I got it. I was waiting to see if so. Oh, never mind. See, that's what I was waiting for.
Yep.
Okay. So far, no sightings of anything interesting other than, well, you're probably passing through some salamanders. You go to the original settlement of the salamander that you first found.
Are we discovering site progress when we go through it? Or
yes, let me update that.
Did we get to meet our Sherpa? Is he chilling there?
Yeah,
he left a while.
He waves to you.
Hey! We wave back. Keep walking.
Okay. And then next 1d. This is going to be a 1d8. You are in much more dangerous territory now.
Danger.
The land of the kobolds.
The danger.
Okay. So far, no issues.
Hey, look, salamander poop.
That's aren't we camping here?
So I gotta ask Patrick as well. Like, so how close do you think we were to where you were separated with the guy?
He would say that it was only a couple hours before we reached the base of the mountain, and I was separated. So it should be somewhere in this general area.
All right.
Do you guys want to try to search into the evening a little bit, Or are you gonna try to sleep and do that in the morning?
Yeah, I think probably sleeping for now. Where do we want to camp out, guys? We got to find a grove of trees or something. How are we gonna do this?
I don't think we should have a fire.
I think that's very wise.
I mean, we can just find a pool of like lava coming to the surface right somewhere, right?
Maybe not out here. You're not right at the base of the mountain. You're a couple miles away from the base of the mountain.
Okay.
Like you're over in the area with all the fields and farms and stuff like that. Okay. Like there's going to be little sections of trees that you could use. You could try to find some rocky side of a hill or something where you'd be out of sight.
Yeah, let's look for a rocky side of a hill.
Okay.
Is there a hollowed out log?
There better be, man.
Okay, so who is being in charge of trying to find a safe place to camp?
Probably Zoralik.
Okay, then make either an investigation or survival check. And does someone want to help? So this is the travel actions. There's a travel action for secure camp where you find a safe place to camp in. And someone else can also do the same thing to help him, to give him advantage on the roll. If someone else wants to.
Just would help.
I'm proficient in both, so I could help.
So for this, you do not. Well, okay. Do you? Let's see. I don't remember. It's been a while.
So Painsick, it might be better.
But you need to be proficient in order to help.
It might be better if you go hunting, Painsick. You're the best hunter with Rend.
I can roll with advantage.
Yeah, if Voris is helping, yes.
Vorix, you are helping.
I pick you up and put you on my shoulders so you're taller, so you can see better.
That must be fun getting slapped by my tail.
Well, it's more like you're both searching actively, but then you're just the one making the roll. Okay, that is very nice. So that is going to help. The dice scale is increased by 2 for the entire night. Okay. Russ, did you want to attempt to resupply by finding some food and water in the area?
Yeah. Just then Red will go out looking for fresh flow.
Go ahead and make a survival check. Okay. Are you bringing Rend with you, or are you going solo this time?
He's going with Rend, just in Rend's ability to find fresh water.
All right, and go ahead and make a stealth check as well.
Suggesting that I do stealth as advantage.
Does one of your runes give you advantage on that?
Yes, one of my runes does, I think. 1 second. Sorry, it's been a while. I'm a little bit rusty.
Yeah.
We all are, man.
Since everybody left camp and I'm alone, am I allowed to forage?
I think Kane's with you. You could. Yeah,
Okay.
you could. Do you want to forage for food, or are you looking for like herbs and stuff?
Yeah, more so like herbs and that kind of stuff. If everybody else is out like hunting and doing like that kind of stuff, I'm looking for like the psychedelics, man.
The rainbow shrooms.
Okay.
Yeah. I want to find a plant that shows me God.
Is Zoralik able to find stones to range around so we can have cover? on one side?
That's kind of part
How strong
of
are you?
Of the secure camp thing.
You can just casually move boulders that are big enough that we can hide behind?
He punches them.
He's a fucking monk.
It's amazing. Like, Florence, bow down. He's the strongest guy here by a lot.
I disagree.
Alright,
I think you just roll at normal, Dross, because I'm not finding anything that gives advantage.
like a bull in a china shop.
Yeah,
Ren,
you find some food. You find a farmer wheeling a cart.
Cabbages?
We'll say this is pumpkins this time.
Ooh. Also fresh kobold.
And he starts screaming as soon as he sees you. So, and you see some other movement in the vicinity. So you need to
Hold on.
choose.
Is it a kobold? You've not said that.
Yes,
Casey
yes,
said
it's
it.
kobold. Are you trying to
God.
run away and get away from them, or do you want to fight?
Just 6 rend on him.
Okay. And let me.
Battle music starts.
Yeah.
You did a perception check to see if it was the same fucking kobold that I scared away with the cart of cabbages.
No, that was a she.
And
Is that not a she?
I don't think Dross ever saw that one.
Okay, fair enough.
I still can't believe you led her up to the dead bodies of her brethren. She's fucking freaking out.
Look, in hindsight, there was a lot of issues with what I did, although altruistic in fucking nature. Okay, we gotta move past it.
I understand. Bramble was trying his best. He was trying to do good. This poor lady just went and gets traumatized.
I suck at charades.
Yeah. Oh God.
As far as Russ is concerned, one kobold is as good as another, or bad as another.
Now, would Druss eat kobold?
How hungry is he?
Yeah, I know you probably haven't eaten all day. You were probably going to eat whatever you captured, so.
Well, at this point, that's either kobold and pumpkin stew.
Oh God.
Yeah, it's not a walk around the first time.
No, Geneva doesn't even exist in this world.
It might do when we leave, though.
Yeah, we could build Geneva. Rename Valen Spot.
Oh God.
Apparently, you're allowed to eat sentient things here, so.
What?
I said you're allowed to eat sentient things here, so it's fine.
Well, either way, Druss gets his veggies and Ren gets his meat, so.
Oh, sweet Christ.
It's not. Is it still cannibalism if you're eating another race?
I don't think so.
It's species.
Well, either way, it's not cannibalism if you were previously a wild animal.
You're trying to make a lot of concessions as to why shit's not cannibalism. Just go eat people.
I'm not allowed.
Dang it. It's a delicacy in some countries.
Start with the eyeballs. They taste like ice cream.
Oh my god.
Isn't the US president whose son got cannibalized?
Wait, what?
There's a bunch of things like that of weird people being captured by uncontacted tribes and shit like that. Is that what you're talking about?
1 second.
I love how it's always a Brit telling us about American history.
No, it's the vice president, Rockefeller.
Oh, yeah, the Rockefeller kid in Papua New Guinea or Dutch New Guinea.
Yep, that's the one.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, when was that, like the 60s or 70s? I don't remember.
Those are the originators of the fuck around and find out club.
Yeah. Although there's a theory that he wasn't actually killed because decades later there were pictures of like some white guy
hanging out with Tupac and Biggie.
So he got used to eating the other white meat.
Yep. Like we don't know if it's the same guy, but there's a theory that it is. But who knows?
He was with Jack Ruby.
Anyways, what are we down to, like a D6 now? Or he's already in combat.
Yeah. That's what I was finishing saying. No.
Yeah, it's setting up the combat zone.
Setting up the combat zone.
How far was Dress from the camp when he found? Because he's by himself with a friend.
We'll say Josh, roll a 1d4 minus 1. You are 2 miles from the camp.
You know, Druss comes across the cart, blah blah blah, and he does sick Rend on them. But is it possible for Druss to communicate to Rend to pounce and pin?
You can try. We'll see if Rend pays attention to that order. But
have you been training him?
Oh, Rob,
this is the training.
You're gonna learn some valuable lessons.
He sounds food motivated.
Okay, go ahead and roll initiative.
I mean, he saw a cart of pumpkins. I mean, what else would you do?
Because this time, no cabbages. I'm gonna have to make room in my bag of holding.
Okay, it is your turn.
2 miles from Camp 2 is quite far.
Yep.
Help's not coming.
Shouldn't Ren go initiative, or while I'm mounted, is it the same?
Hold on. Yeah, you're right. He does roll separately. His initiative is +1. He's right after you, anyways.
Okay, so Druss uses his Firbolg rune and communicates to Rend, don't kill, pin, or hold, whatever language is best.
All right, make an animal handling check. You get advantage. Rend scratches his claws in the ground, ready to move. You still have a bonus action and movement if you want to hop off.
Nope. Rust is quite happy remaining mounted.
Okay. Rind has 45 feet of movement, which I believe is plenty. Not quite, actually. Okay. He charges right at it. And let's see. I guess he will dash to get all the way up there. Okay. Kobold's turn. He will be screaming hysterically, dropping the cart, and running away. So you get an attack of opportunity if you want to take it.
Does it matter if I'm mounted, whether it's two-handed or one-handed? Is that still a choice? I'm going to pretend it is. Reins in one hand.
I think it's fine. Also, you may want to deal non-lethal damage since these guys don't have much health.
So yeah, that is still the intention. Like I said, I wanted to pin him originally.
Mm-hmm.
Rend will attack. Wasn't quite how that was supposed to work. Let's see. Ability save. Okay. Okay, so Kobold is going to run over here and then dash here. Okay, your turn.
Kobold is zippy. Just yanks Ren's can't say that fast. Ren's reins
Yeah.
in that direction and urges him on with a heel.
Okay. Do you want to do anything as an action or bonus action?
I'm trying to remember how far I can throw an axe. Actually, it's like 70 feet, isn't it?
40/100, so you can throw. It'll be a disadvantage, though.
Oh. Wait, Storm Rune? I'm not sure what happened then. Disadvantage anyway.
Okay, that hits. Yep. You have another attack if you want to make it. That will also hit. Okay. That kobold is down.
Down dead or down disabled? Because all that was intended to be friendly.
Let's see. Can you throw into the dark with a hatchet and have it be non-lethal?
Someone's Googling something.
Not normally. Not
Every
normally.
D&D I've ever seen, any kind of
Ranged attacks are
projectiles,
lethal. Are
every
always lethal.
projectile cannot be made non-lethal.
Mm-hmm.
Spell or weapon, projectiles can't be made non-lethally. But it's up to the DM what he decides.
So the
Did you blunt the axe before you threw it?
no.
He aimed for a limb.
So rules as written, there's not clear clarification on it. It's though I do agree that is a very common house rule.
It's hard to make something projectile a non-lethal. It just doesn't make sense.
Mm-hmm. Unless it's a blunt object.
The skill set behind like throwing an axe and then making it so that the blunt side of the axe hits.
Yeah.
Like
It's almost impossible. It's gonna go in on the hard side. Not sharp side.
Okay, I tell you what, Dress. If you want this to be non-lethal, you can expend 2 inspiration points, and it will be non-lethal.
I've got 6. No, it's fine. Just has an idea which direction he should lead the party in now.
Okay. And let's see. Yeah. Okay, so what do you want to do now? At the moment, Rend is walking towards the corpse. Presumably to eat it.
Would leave the corpse, attach the cat to Rend, and take it back and present it to Bramble as a gift.
Okay.
That's what Bramble asked. Why did you do that?
He doesn't tell Bramble about the Cartier. Cartier? The Carter?
Oh, the carter, as in the person driving it. I found this cart on the side of the road, unoccupied.
There was not a body near it.
And that's around the time that Bramble says insight check.
Bramble's now 118 years old. He doesn't need an inside check to know.
Yeah, but D&D rule says you need an inside check to know.
What are you implying, Bramble?
You're a fucking liar, Harry.
Should be attached now. Yeah, okay. Okay. Let's see. Go and make an animal handling check to see how cooperative Rend is with leaving a warm corpse on the ground.
I assumed it was advantage because I get that from the furball.
Yeah. Rend was very disappointed by the hunt, but you have him chew up a pumpkin as you're mounting, securing him to the cart.
Just does take a minute well, however long it takes him to do 50 yards to dismount and retrieve his hatchets.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
And search the corpse.
And then you want to return back to the camp?
Do you want me to roll anything for searching the corpse, or?
Oh, let's see. You find a short sword on his waist. And that's about it. This guy's, most of his stuff was in the cart. Do you want to grab his sword?
Yep.
Okay, I will stick that in your inventory. Okay.
Fine, just heads directly back to home. It's not usual hunting produce, but it'll do.
Yeah, go ahead and make a perception check.
Oh, no, that's persuasion. 1 second.
That is pretty good. Okay, you are noticing some movement in the bushes around you. What is your reaction to that, to noticing that?
A lot of movement or a little movement?
Do you take the time to fully grasp how much movement there is? I'm looking for an immediate response. What is your immediate response?
He takes a second to look at Rend and see if he's responding.
Rend is face deep in a pumpkin.
Just does not take the time. He digs his heels in to get Rend moving.
Okay.
Praying the pumpkins don't fall out.
Yeah. Okay, so Rend gets about over here, and then let's go ahead and roll some initiative. Okay. Ahead of you, you see a kobold step out of a bush onto the path. And he lights a lamp. So he is now, let's see, gotta give light lamp. So he's now casting light, and he yells out a handful of words. Not particularly sounding like he's welcoming you. Okay, and now it is your turn.
Druss uses his already blood wet hand axe, pitches it at the guy, and tells Ren to charge, brother.
Okay. Go and make an attack roll. This range is going to be disadvantaged again.
Russ and Rend out all night killing kobolds. Exhaustions.
Sick him, Rend.
Okay. Oh, I tried to grab you, actually. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Rend 45
Would he have
feet.
reduced movement because he's pulling the cart?
Oh, yeah, you're right. he gets to move 20 feet. And you can
Skipper, the
dash
fun
for
places
another
enter the
20.
chat.
Convinced he wants us all to die.
I'm gone for 5 minutes.
And this triggers this guy. Triggers are ready to attack. I do a 1d2 whether it targets you or Rend. Rend.
Wow. A kobold with starry wisp, huh? Wow.
Yes.
Pretty sick.
Wait, 2 ready attacks.
Alright.
It was supposed to be an advantage because he was attacking from stealth, but I forgot to click it. So,
Right.
But they both miss anyways.
Yeah, this sound effect is way too dramatic for a miss.
Yeah.
Listen, man, even if it missed, you still hear that sound of that spell whoosh, right by your face. You still fucking hear that sound.
Yeah, really.
You just don't hear the sound of an impact.
Okay, so that is that.
Pardon me.
You also get another kobold running out of the bush with a sword.
Kobold
Sword
police!
sound is nice.
Show me some hands!
Okay, and then this one. This kobold is going to attempt to target you with hold person.
Not like this. Fucking kobold mages.
How does that work on a mounted person?
You can
would
still be
fall
carried
off.
around fine by Rend, but because these saddles are meant
Oh, he's
for
gonna succeed
combat.
anyways.
So, nice.
Interesting.
Okay. You just wouldn't be able to attack. Okay, and then there's one more kobold who comes out of the bushes behind you and uses a sling. You get pelted by a rock in the back of your head. Okay, and then this guy's going to let's see. It's gonna toss an oil flask at you.
Fucking kobolds. Oh no. Oh no, not the pumpkins.
Oh, he's got to get a little bit closer. There we go. Okay, so he misses you, so it just splashes on the ground. There's now a puddle of oil right beside you in the cart. Okay, your turn.
Just encourages Ren to keep going. Is this dude close enough for a melee?
Yes.
Okay, so Druss does melee this dude, and he's encouraging Rend to charge down and past the guy in front. Just reading the rune a bit a second. How long does the storm rune stay active once you activate it? Oh, for
I
a
think
minute.
that's 1 minute.
10 turns.
Mm-hmm.
10 turns?
Yeah. Yeah, 10 turns. Let's see. What's giving you advantage on this attack?
Storm rune.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
There's a second attack as well, isn't there?
Yes. The storm rune gives you advantage once per
Once a
round.
turn. Sorry.
Yeah. Let's see, that would be a 9 plus 9, so still high enough to hit. Okay. Okay. Ren's turn. He's going to go ahead and make an animal handling check, and let's see if he listens to what you were saying. Yeah. Okay, so he'll move the 20 feet, but he will still attack this guy.
Didn't he have like a barreling charge attack or something?
He needs to move 20 feet straight towards target, and he can only add 10 feet of space to move here.
Ah, okay.
So he doesn't have enough space to use that.
Dang.
2. Okay. Okay. Kobold's gonna run up here and stab Rend in the ass. Minimum damage. Okay, and this one over here is going to cast Bite Growth.
Fucking mages.
Yeah, I can do that, and I'm not a mage.
Fucking mage adjacent.
Technically, there's no such thing as a mage in this world. Mage is a general reference towards all of you magic casters. So druids are mages.
Wow.
Actually.
Right? That shit looks dope.
Yeah, it does. You're all the same. Fucking mages.
Pro tip, he's not a mage, he's a caster wizard.
Not a wizard. Wizards are a class.
Okay, this guy's going to disengage and get out of this area. Okay. And we're back to you.
I love how it's got this random flower in the middle.
Yeah. Very not quite the animation I would imagine for this thing.
Kind of reminds me of a Sarlacc.
Like boss from Bloodborne.
Just keep swinging at this guy and yells for Ren to keep going. Man up, Ren. Come on.
Okay.
Yeah, you're a strong boy, aren't you, Ren? Let's go.
Gonna need to make a animal handling check at disadvantage to convince him to walk through this.
Jesus. Apparently my dice are also stuck by the growth.
Would you like to spend inspiration points to make that hit?
No, let's not waste them yet.
Okay.
Wouldn't that just make animal handling normal?
Yes.
Jesus.
You hate to see it.
Okay.
Spell the
Rend is not in the mood to continue pushing through here, but he will rake his claws at this guy. He just cannot roll well for some reason.
Bit Memphis turn my dice off.
Yeah. Okay. Kobold's going to try to stab you this time. Not happening.
It's too short.
Yeah.
Yeah, not his best idea to try and jump up and stab at the same time.
Okay, let's see. This spellcaster is going to target you with a starry wisp. I will miss. Okay, then it will pull back to here. And this guy continues pelting you in the back of the head with a sling. He's hit you twice so far. Oh, I can't do the 3.
You shouldn't have said anything.
Yeah, I know. Okay, this guy will also pull out a sling and try to pelt you in the back of the head.
Oh, I shouldn't have said anything.
Okay, back to you.
Druss swings back at the dude that's staying close and keeps encouraging. Come on, Randy, or Wolf Rat or Axbeak.
That's a good way to coerce him. Wow.
What?
Same as last round.
What the fuck?
That's crazy. That'll definitely hit though. Okay. Animal handling check at normal again. Okay. That will be enough. You still have a bonus action if you want to use that for anything. You could do a second wind for a little healing, or an action surge for another attack, or Furball Rune for some pixies.
I'll use one of the second winds just to keep my health up.
The scratches, they just fade away. Okay. Rend. He's going to rake his claws against this guy again. That will hit. Enough to kill that guy, and then he will start walking across the very painful spikes. Let me, why is it damaging you instead of Rend? Okay.
Very tall spikes.
I was gonna say Rin doesn't have a health bar.
It's not visible, but he does have health. Let me undo that damage to you. Undo.
I can't even hear you when these sound effects go off. Jeez.
Yeah, I need to find where in the settings the volume is because it's way too loud. Okay. Kobold's turns. So he can only move 10 feet because the cart is having his movement and then it's being halved again by the difficult terrain of the spike growth. So he can only move 10 feet. Okay, Ball. He's fine. Okay, Spellcaster is going to try another Starry Wisp. That will finally hit. Okay, so that causes you to begin glowing. Sling. Okay, and we're back to you again. Do you try to tell Rand to sprint away into the darkness? Or do you want to finish off these guys?
There's 3 guys left.
Well, I definitely recommend getting out of the spike growth first. If you can.
Just hacks at whatever attaches the cat to Ren's saddle.
Okay. Yeah, you can definitely cut that.
Do I need to attack, or is it just an action?
That's an auto success thing. So that just takes one of your attacks, and then you are now free from, or Rend is free from the cart.
Just tries to throw the sunken axe at the mage, not the mage, this dude.
I don't know if the sunken axe can be thrown 47 feet. I think that has like a max of like 30 or something.
1 second. I have it written down in the notes somewhere. Oh, you're telling me that?
Okay. Okay. So you can. It's a versatile, right? It's not just two-handed. Yeah, it's versatile. Okay. So yeah, you can throw it, but it will be at disadvantage, and it does the one-handed damage. So it's a D8.
Okay. So that's normal since I've got advantage at the moment.
Yes.
One-handed throw?
Yeah. Nice.
You say that, but I didn't particularly want it to hit. It was a prayer.
You did like max damage too.
I guess you turned your dice back on.
I get a
So I
second
do.
attack, don't I?
What?
I get a second attack.
One of your attacks was to cut the
Oh yeah,
the Rend loose. So also,
just
I do
know
want
how
to
far it's travelled from the party.
say that again.
Just know how far it's travelled from the party.
Oh, it's you're like 2 miles away, so it's going to be a bit of a trip.
Okay.
But I do want to clarify that the Sunken Rune Axe doesn't return to your hand unless it's been activated, and it has not been activated.
Oh. Well, it doesn't return if it hits as well, anyway. Does it?
So, well, the Sunken Rune Axe can magically return to your hand when it's activated. This is separate from the Thrown Arms Master boomerang thing. But the Thrown Arms Master only returns it when it's a light weapon, and the Sunken Rune Axe is not a light weapon.
I never realized the Sunken Rune Axe returned even if it hits.
Yeah, it says it at the bottom of the description, the second last line. But that
activated,
requires
you
it to
can
be
use
activated.
reaction.
Yeah.
That'll learn me. I'm right in the center of the spike grove.
Yes.
And there's only 3 kobolds, all relatively soft.
Honestly, if you want to, you could probably kill all 3 kobolds on your own relatively easily.
I do want it stated, or at least noted, that you are in the middle of kobold territory, and while there are only 3 kobolds at this moment, you never know.
He only needs to make it to one of them. Druss encourages Rend to return to finish the kill. While whoring is reins to the left.
Make another disadvantaged, so it would be normal animal handling check. Okay. He's not very happy with the mixed signals, but okay. Did you want to do anything as your bonus action? Guess not.
Not presently.
Okay.
How many editions of Spike Growth are
there? It's trying to do it for both you and Rend at the same time, and it's just not working right.
The spike growth looks like there's 3 layers of the same spell on the same spot.
Yeah, I don't know why that happened. Let's see. Can I?
It looks like an awesome Eldritch horror right now.
Yeah, it really does look like an Eldritch. That 100% looks like an Eldritch horror.
That's how it does look. Oh,
that's terrifying.
It's so dope.
10 out of 10. If I was you, I'd have said fuck the carriage, and I'd have fucked off right away with Rend. I'd have just said, yeah, okay, see,
bring back the forest god.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll just manually do the damage because that's way too annoying. Okay, so that's 10 feet, 15, 20. And then he takes another 64. Okay, Rend is now bloodied.
Rend's hurt.
Okay. Another. Let's see. Now this guy will do a cure wounds on his friend instead.
Even cure wounds has a sound effect now?
I guess so.
Wow.
What's the dialogue pop up for?
It's asking if I want to grant the kobold advantage or disadvantage.
Well, you use that on your turn to avoid the disadvantage on the throw. So. This kobold's going to go run behind this rock. This guy here is going to throw another oil flask at you. Missing. So you have another splash of oil. That lands right on the cart. Okay, the kobold is then going to try to. It's going to throw a rope at you and attempt to lasso you off of Rand. Critically failing. He lassos
I
him.
just grab the rope and yank back.
I was thinking he ties it around the cart, lassos the cart.
Oh, so fair.
So now his rope is useless.
Is the cat rolling towards him? Oh, it's
The cart's not going to be able to move. He's not going to be able to pull that from this angle. So it's just like tying itself to a rock, basically. Okay. Then he'll back up. Your turn.
Okay, just dismounts.
Okay.
Can I control where he dismounts to, preferably?
Okay.
That's half his distance in it and just has 30 feet.
I think dismounting only costs. I know mounting costs half your movement, but I don't think dismounting does. Oh no. Okay. So yeah, it is the same. Okay. So yeah. That was 15 feet to dismount.
Okay, Druss is going to move forward and start pitching hatchets.
Nice.
Also nice.
And he calls to Ren to keep moving. If they're dead, they can't attack.
Okay. Rand is going to finish getting out of the spike growth. Taking a final 2d4 damage. And then he's going to step into the oil slick and have to make a dexterity saving throw. I think that's good. I think he's good. Yeah. A 15 was exactly what he needed. Okay. So that was 15 feet. Go up to here, and then he'll dash to get over to this guy. Okay. This guy is going to attempt to hold person you again.
Does Ren not get to do any attacks there?
He had to dash to make it there. It was too far away. Wisdom saving throw.
It made the sound, but didn't give me anything to click.
It should be in chat. Yeah. Easy.
All day,
You've already given
baby.
inspiration for that. Okay. That kobold's going to run away more.
Rambo doesn't realize why he's feeling inspired.
You had already inspired someone with a save. So you'll have to wait until after the combat, and then you can inspire someone else again. Okay, this kobold is going to shank Rend. Missing.
You call that a knife?
Yeah.
Meet my beak.
Yeah. Okay, this guy, let's see. He's gonna yeet his lamp at you.
And just catch it as a reaction.
If you critically succeed on this dexterity saving throw. Not quite a
Close.
crit, but you do avoid most of the damage. Okay. And he does a little sling attack. And then runs away. Okay. Your turn.
This is where Druss is unsure how many hand axes he has. Apparently, I've still got 5 in my inventory.
I believe you've only thrown 3. In fact, no, it might be a 2.
Don't worry, Druss has got to whip out his longbow.
Kerthunk right in the back, mid spine, and he drops. He had 2 hit points left.
You can't have my sunken rune axe.
Can Druss see this dude? Well, I can see him, so I'm assuming Druss can see him.
From this angle, I would give him partial cover, but you can definitely go for it.
Would it be cheating to... No, yeah, I'll just take a shot. Don't want to know.
I mean, you could just move, you know?
I can move anyway.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, you mean move and then shoot?
Yeah, exactly.
I probably wouldn't avoid that because Rend is large next to this small creature. So Rend is kind of giving him cover from one angle or the rock from another angle.
Ah, okay.
I can still dash Garner.
No, you used your action. Okay. Rend is hungry. He's not quite supposed to be dead.
Yeah, Rind is
He's
really
okay,
hungry,
sorry.
though.
Yeah. Let's see. Cobalt and con save. Okay.
What's the Constitution saving throw for?
So Ren's hooked beak does 3d6 plus 4 damage, and then prompts a DC 12 con save, or they take an additional 2d6. So that's what that was for. But it's not set up properly, so I need to manually adjust it. But I know what's wrong with it. Okay, so that's the end of Ren's turn. And this guy. Okay. Runs another 30 feet away.
Can he still see me through these trees and foliage?
Yeah, like if you dive to hide, then you could, but while you're standing up, it's visible. Okay, but the this guy's going to cast another spell. Spike growth, or not spike growth. Plant growth. Why did he get rid of the thing?
It popped up for a second.
Yeah, let me just put it back manually, I guess.
Oh, I'm back.
Welcome back. Okay, so the plants in this large area grow much further than usual, and I need, let's see, what type of save is it? Oh no, okay, it doesn't do that. Okay, that's in a different spell. Okay. So this area is now double difficult terrain. So instead of dividing your movement by 2, it divides it by 4.
Just from that one spell?
Yep.
Use those sick jumps.
This kobold over here fighting Rend is not very happy about being trapped now, but with his dying breath, he's going to try to shank Rend again. Missing. And we are back to you. You can move 5 feet.
Jump!
Can I jump?
And that should provide cover for everything because the glows are quite bigger, right?
Say that again?
I said, doesn't it provide a little more cover for Kobold from Drust because the growths are a lot bigger?
That is reasonable, but I wouldn't really rule it like that. If the kobold would go prone, then yeah, I would say he has cover, but while standing and running away, not so much.
So I can only go 5 feet.
Well, if you dash, you can move a total of 15.
Just keeps moving forward, including the dash. Prays he doesn't fall on his face.
You didn't need
and
to
he
roll
calls
that,
out.
but it's fine.
He calls out to Ren to finish his foe and follow the voice.
And go ahead and make a perception check.
Oh, that should have been advantage, shouldn't it?
Why?
I don't know.
And you can choose to give yourself advantage with the
Tactical mind.
the storm rune, yeah. Do you want to do that?
No.
Okay. Okay. Rand is going to attempt to finish this guy off. You can give him advantage if you want. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, go ahead and make a normal animal handling check. Okay. Rand will listen, so he can move 10 feet. Okay. This kobold is going to dash away.
And these other kobolds are going to roll initiative.
Your turn.
Yeah, at this point I'd say either kill that kobold or run north.
Uldros is going to grab his
Oh, true.
rune axe while he's here.
Yep.
Your rune axe was back here, so I assume you already grabbed it.
Alright, I thought it was in the corpse. Well, in the body.
I usually assume that they pull the weapon out. So unless otherwise stated, I would say that it's usually where you land the hit rather than where they die.
Oh, I'll be moving that way for no reason then.
Oh, I thought you were chasing the other guy.
No, I was retrieving. I'm sure he's got some hatchets in him anyway.
Sure. Yeah, we'll say that you pulled out your last hatchets now.
Still stuck to 5 feet though, aren't I? Unless I want to...
Unless you dash.
Just calls out to Rend. Essentially, hey brother.
Okay.
Animal handling?
Nah. It's fine. He doesn't see any other immediate targets, so you're not competing with much else. Back to you.
Just remounts. And heals Rend towards the river. Mounting is an action, isn't it?
No, mounting just costs half your movement.
Okay.
So when you say towards the river, do you mean west or north, or northwest or northeast? Okay. So west by northwest. Back to you again.
Okay. Druss stresses to Rend, get in the water. And he fires a... I can't target it, but... Firebolt at the pumpkin cart.
Okay. That's good. Yeah, you ignite the pumpkin cart, which was covered in oil. The oil spreads to this other puddle of oil and clears away a decent chunk of the plant growth.
What about the spike growth?
Yeah, a little bit
Is
of
that
that
more
too.
magical?
Can I do a rectangle somehow? Yeah.
All of that area is now on fire.
This round it'll be on fire, and maybe one more round, and then it'll be... So most of the plant growth is very much alive and not easily combustible. But the oil-covered parts definitely are. So the fire won't really spread very easily, but it'll clear you a little bit of a path.
What about the lamp?
That already ignited fire over here,
Right.
but that fire was gone before the plant growth happened. Okay, so Rend will get in the water and move a little bit this way and wait for the fire to clear. Okay. You do notice the kobold watching you from the edge of the plant growth. Your turn.
Just flips in the bird and heals. Sorry, is that spike growth okay even with the fire and stuff? Or
The section in the rectangle is clear. The rest of it is still there.
is it flammable?
If you throw oil on it, like you could ignite it with firebolts, but it would take multiple turns. It would just be faster to go around it if your goal is to leave.
Okay. Druss encourages Ren to hop the wall and go over the field.
Okay. Ren will do so, and we will just kind of fast forward the rest of this as he makes his way west. Okay. Go ahead and make a perception check. And a stealth check. That is a good roll on perception.
Can I still use my advantage for this?
Let's see.
Storm.
I think the storm has ended because this would have taken a couple seconds.
Am I rolling disadvantage here for the growth spells? Or one of the growth spells, at least?
No.
Nice.
Just encourages Ren to return back to the blue rat gnome.
Okay. So you rolled high enough. You spot the kobold attempting to follow from a safe distance, and you manage to lose them in underbrush and avoiding the trails, avoiding any light sources. So you manage to lose anyone attempting to track you and make it back safely to the camp.
Hydra, you look like shit.
So I don't have a rocky camp, so we'll just use this. Let me make Patrick and Rend here.
Can we have Rend over near the fire? I can't even move Dross.
Can you end combat by chance?
Oh yeah, sorry. Oh, I didn't turn. There we go.
I know you have a lot going on, and I don't generally complain about stuff, but strong objection to my character token.
Oh, sorry. It's been so long since we used this map.
Yeah, this is the old version.
Why don't you cry about it?
With all the old characters.
The good old Bramble. Bramble before he was corrupted by the world.
Yeah.
I still can't move Dross. I'm just trying to move him over near the fire.
Hold on, this might be... Okay, yeah, that was the old Dross, I guess. Before you changed classes. Are you able to move him now?
Mercy?
Okay, so...
It's Jeremy. Hey, Jeremy.
Should Rend have gained help?
Hey, Jeremy.
Oh, wow. This figment of your imagination fades into the tree.
Jeremy.
You just missed Jeremy, man. I don't blame you.
Miff, should Rend have gained help?
All I know is they're all kind of conversation with Jeremy.
What?
From the fight, he was blooded. He's now...
He's bloodied. He's got 24 hit points. It just doesn't give him the color effect for some reason. I don't know. There he is. Now he's red.
Right. Just gets down. He informs everyone what just took place. And he starts turning to Rend. Don't think he can actually do any healing, but...
None of the wounds are particularly grievous. Most of it's just cuts on his legs and underside from all the spike growth. So it'll either recover with time, or you can go beg Kane for a little healing. Okay, so we will do Zent's investigation of Ashtop in just a moment. I'm just going to go use the bathroom first, and then we will do that.
Yep.
Don't worry, guys. I'm gonna make a recommendation that we continue in what you guys are doing instead of doing that for me.
Well, you're supposed to meet up with us at night.
I can go later. Yeah. Oh fuck. That's true.
So when we're resting is when you're supposed to be coming back. So if we do get an encounter, you'd probably be showing up during that.
I'll try and be quick. I realize that this is our first time back in over a month now, and you guys have been playing the sit here and watch simulator for D&D.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that, guys. I wasn't planning to turn that whole
Yeah,
thing
the
into a
lesson to be
3 hour.
learned: stop fucking off on your own. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do it. You almost didn't come back. You almost didn't come back. That was fucking close. Either that or you would have lost your mount, and you would have been even more heartbroken. You'd have been more upset that your mount got killed than yourself.
If Myth had thrown any more kobolds at you, you weren't coming back.
I think he knew that.
I think he
Hey,
did too.
DM that is not holding your hand the whole way would.
You just don't do that. Don't go off on your own. Excuse me. Oh fuck, I was a little gassy there. You don't get to do the sneaky kinds of things that Zen does.
Just wasn't sneaking. Just was hunting. He just came across the.
I realized that, but you're by yourself. You had no idea what you might have got yourself into. For me, like, oh shit, I'm outnumbered. Invisibility. Oh shit, I'm outnumbered. Bye bye. I wouldn't have stayed to fight those guys. I'd have left. I'd have said, nah.
Well, to be fair, that
was the misconception that I had to pull my axe out the cart.
To be fair, yeah, exactly. Like, he was trying to do that. He was trying to get out of Dodge, and then all of a sudden, oh wait, my axe doesn't come back to me. Fuck, I gotta go get it. Fuck. That's what happened.
Could have came back in the morning. With the party.
Okay.
Yeah, it would have been found right next to Bramble's staff.
I'm not bothered that you did that. I'm concerned that you did that. I want to preface that. It's
now you sound
one
like
of these. Okay. Well, listen here, you little shit. One of these times you won't come back is what I'm trying to get at.
Yeah.
I'm glad that you were able to get out of that.
I've heard that sentence before.
Yeah, I'll bet you have. And you know what? You're the kind of person that has two black eyes because you didn't learn the first fucking time. Aren't I right?
Yeah, sure. Still running my mouth after the second hit.
Yeah. Yeah. I want you to actually be able to continue playing and not get killed. That would be ideal.
Okay, so that.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead and roll me a. Let's start with a survival check.
Yep. I was putting Izzy's bed together. I did her sheets. Didn't know how long you were going to be. I'm back. Okay. Survival. Oof. Good thing there's bonuses.
Okay. So as you start flying above the mountain, the volcano, the gently spewing out smoke from the caldera at the top obscures your vision of a good chunk of the other side. As you're surveying the slopes, you're not immediately spotting what you were looking for. But eventually, as you circle the mountain and continue scouting, you find on the southeastern slope a castle about 2/3 of the way up the mountain, which is presumably what you are looking for. Go and make a perception check.
Is this a visual by? You know what? You would probably make me do flat simply because I'd be at disadvantage with the smoke and whatnot, wouldn't you? Okay, would be an advantage. Perfect. Here I am trying to talk my way out of.
Because it's only 2/3 of the way up the mountain, so it's not high enough to be obscured by the smoke.
Fair enough.
The smoke just made it you take longer before you could find it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Binoculars engage. Hell yeah! I can see the castle. Look at that, guys. He added that when we were running around, guys. You see that?
Oh no, it's been there since day one.
We never even saw it. You fucking idiots.
We've never been that far.
What time is it right now in the current world?
In our 7-11?
It is late morning.
Late morning. Zent will try to go higher. If it's 2/3 up the mountain, Zent will try to go a little bit higher up the mountain from there, in between there and the peak, the top, the pinnacle, the apex. And he will wait out nightfall so that he can, through the cover of night, make a little bit of a quick trip closer without being spotted, to get a better view of the goings on that's inside. Maybe even potentially, if the possibility presents itself, entering very briefly, very briefly.
So, as you're looking around, or as you were flying around the mountain, and now you're sort of trying to find a good spot to post up and wait out the rest of the day, you spot several creatures, airborne creatures around the top of the volcano. If you approach there, you may be seen.
And this is at the top. You said they're at the top?
They are around the top of the volcano, yes. Close to the opening that leads inside.
My intention wasn't to go to the top of it. My intention was to go just above the castle. So if
are you like being on the ground?
Yeah, he was planning on landing and then like not flying above to see. He's planning to land in the rocks, in the outcroppings, in a location that he can actually rest for the day, because he's not going to fly all day watching. He's going to rest there and attempt to, like, kind of like a sniper's watch, like a tactical watch. He's planning on landing.
Okay. Go ahead and make a stealth check with advantage.
Okay. Big numbers. Let's go. Big numbers. Hell yeah, big numbers. No, I'm not going to use the armor.
Okay. So you find a decent spot that gives you sort of a line of sight to portions of the castle, and you sit back, prop up your feet, and wait out the rest of the day as you slowly observe what's going on down there.
Excellent.
Make an investigation check.
Oh yeah. In the time that he's sitting there waiting, he would munch on a ration and very briskly sip his water so that he can savor it just in case. Investigation, not insight. Investigation. That's intimidation. Why do you keep clicking on the wrong thing? There you go. Oh. You see, guys? You see what happens? We take a Christmas break, and Myth forgot to turn my dice back off.
He sees everything.
These crits for a month.
Yeah, for real.
Your quota is being met very early on.
Absolutely. I'm now scared to enter the fortress if I have to, because it's going to be low-ass rolls the whole fucking time.
Okay, God, the angle that you have on the castle gives you vision of the front gates, and there's like a path that sort of winds down the mountain. You spot like some ravines in the mountain that are like interrupting them. There's a couple like rope bridges that cross these ravines. You can tell from and around these rope bridges, there's like little outposts. Is giving them way too much credit, but there's some kobolds hanging around these areas. You get the impression that attacking this castle from the land would be a nightmare. Okay.
Pretty good defenses.
People without wings would not have a good time here.
That's fair.
Sorry, are we able to see this or?
I'm just describing the mountain right now.
Okay. Okay.
So the front entrance of the castle, you notice it has not really a moat, but it's built right next to a stream that flows down the mountain, kind of forming a moat along the front side of it, where they have a bridge that crosses it. There's above the gate, there's some what you consider like ballistas manned by kobolds up there. It is very well defended compared to everything else you've seen from the kobolds.
Mm-hmm.
You get the impression
very likely
that this
it's
is
built into the side of the mountain, and
Yeah.
to try and come in from above would be basically fucking suicide unless you had wings, like you stated. The only real entrance for foot-based soldiers or anything of that like would be to the front door, or at least something sabotaged through the sides. Like maybe if I found a window or something and I sabotaged it so that I could run a rope to it for the party to get into if needed, if absolutely needed. But I get what you're describing is basically it's a very strong, it's a good stronghold. It's very,
and you can tell from here that this castle has probably been actively used in conflicts with the salamanders or something else. There's sections of it where like the brickwork might have like scorched marks and things like that. Some like repairs and on parts of the roof. So yeah, this place has seen combat and it still stands.
Yeah.
So
take that to heart, and that basically tells me that my idea of not attacking this fortress was probably the better idea, and espionage might be the only way to get our people out of here, or trade if communication is the last resort.
Yeah. You can also tell over the hours that you observe it, the comings and goings through this front gate. There are some they like wheel in carts of food. There are people coming and going. So there's the castle is quite active. There's a lot of kobolds that are in the area doing various things. You see like active repairs on one section of one roof or something. There's
smart
like
for kobolds.
They definitely seem they have some ingenuity.
During the course of my time, Zen's time, watching over this keep, this stronghold, is he able to determine a rough number from the outside, at least? Not necessarily able to tell who's inside, but enough to know what's going on the outside. Maybe being able to count different kobolds to get a rough estimate of the numbers.
So the let's see. The total number of kobolds that you see either manning the ballistas, walking around the walls, doing repairs, bringing food, just coming and going, doing things you can't quite tell from here. You easily count over 100.
Damn. All right, guys, I'm gonna go single-handedly take down the entire fortress. Are you guys ready for this?
Do
Send in the nuke. Send in the nuke.
I believe in you.
Before we got the dragon out of the volcano.
Got any of those exploding arrows?
I have one exploding arrow that I've had since the beginning of this, before we even came to this world. Still sitting in my inventory, but no, that's not the intention. Zent is definitely going to wait for the cover of night. and he's going to attempt to make a very brief entry into the stronghold to try and see if he can find either structural weaknesses from the inside or something akin to a way in. But he is quite certain that the party will not be attacking to usurp them from this fortress. Maybe even a very surgical incision to remove leadership, but that definitely is something that will happen later on. But he wants to see if his people are even still alive here. So his at least his goal right now is to find structural weaknesses, see if there's leadership inside, and to see if his people are even still here, and what the conditions are for possibly retrieving them. Not necessarily now, but in general.
Okay.
Cue Mission Impossible music.
Go ahead and make another perception check with advantage.
Okay. Watch, they parade them around the fucking yard. That's a dirty 20.
Okay. So as dusk falls, as you're stretching, getting a little bit warmed up, getting ready to go, you notice several of the you notice movement above the castle as multiple flying creatures land at the top of the castle. You can't quite tell the full details, but either the kobolds have some sort of alliance with some flying creatures, or some of the kobolds can fly.
Zent does recall that he was able to see some of the kobolds flying before, so he wouldn't doubt that was potentially that is a potential here. But since the flyers that he saw earlier at the top of the mountain, the apex, you can't rule out that they might have had allies with them. He might wait a brief amount of time after the sun goes down to see if to do his best to see if they leave.
They seem to be heading into the castle, likely for the night. Although you do see a few others leaving the castle as if taking over a new shift.
Okay. Shift changes at dusk then, I guess. They have 24-hour shifts. Or, 24 hours all on and then 12-hour shifts. Excellent. Fuck. Zent will wait for the change, and then he will, just before going down. How far up is he from the top of the castle? Like hundreds of feet,
Quarter mile?
likely. A mile? Okay.
Quarter mile?
Okay, that's not that bad. It's enough that he wouldn't be detected, at least. Good stealth check.
Yeah.
Zent is definitely going to be doing this invisibly. 100%. Hoping for the best. Man, it's too bad I don't have pass without trace. Jeez. That'd be nice. How long does this last for? Not long. 10 minutes is not long enough. He was thinking about using detect magic, but he's not going to do that right now. I have 2 spell slots. I got to be fucking really careful. Or, well, 3, but 2 because level 2 spell slot. Invisibility. Oh, am I? It says I don't have any spell slots available right now. I haven't used any in a long time.
It's because you use spell points.
Yeah, that's true.
What spell?
I know.
It might be a spell.
I was gonna cast invisibility, which is 2 of my 3 spell points. I see that I have them. I do have them. I just looked in the wrong spot.
Okay, so yeah, you should just be able to like uncheck a box for use a spell slot or something like that, and then just use the spell points, and it should cast it just fine.
Okay. So Zent is gonna mobilize. He's going to make sure he's got all his shit together. prepare himself. He's gonna bring out the bow of Bogod because he needs the get out of jail free card in just in case measures. So I'm just gonna equip that real quick, and he's gonna cast invisibility on himself.
Good luck, warrior.
And he's gonna go right in. Once again, goals being find any kind of structural things that might give advantage on entry or leaving. Finding villagers.
How high in air do you come in on your approach?
If I'm coming from above, I'm not getting much of a choice, right? Because I put myself above the keep itself, so I would probably have to be coming in from above.
Yeah. So I should set you at 200 feet, 100 feet.
Probably 200 to start.
Okay. Okay. As you approach, with it being nighttime, there's not nearly as many kobolds out and about. There's a handful around the walls and such that manning the night watch, I guess. And then there's a couple that you see on some of the taller towers doing sort of overwatch. So let me bring you over to the gate.
Jesus. All right, 200 feet. I'm definitely approaching from. Okay, so I was under the impression, like mindfully, that the keep itself was embedded into the side of the mountain.
Halfway. The foundations are definitely built on the mountain, but it doesn't like meet up. Like there's no place to just walk onto the roof of it. It's built on a kind of like a little terrace, little plateau section where it doesn't, where the steepness flattens out.
What I mean to say is, I don't think Zent would be starting where he is right now.
Yeah, you can start wherever, but that's fine.
That's all I'm saying is I don't think he'd be starting over there, because if my idea or my perception of it was that I was approaching from like above, up in the area above here.
Yeah.
But I definitely wouldn't approach from directly above. I might have scooped around the side just to get a nice tactical look. So if you want to flavor it like that, how high are these guys up? Because I know that these are elevated platforms.
This guy's probably 60 feet.
Okay.
And then these guys are.
So I'm still way above them. All right. So would you say that there is a door on the other side of this tower? Because I see there's a door here. Okay, so Zent will attempt to quietly land on the backside of there. I'll just put myself to like 20 feet or something. I think we'll put that as like a 40-foot tower. Unless you want to play it out differently. I'm not sure how you want to play it out.
Set yourself to 40 feet, because so I have the water at 0, and then the bridge at like 20, and then the first layer of walls at 40.
Okay, so Zent will attempt to quietly open the door from the outside, or at least check if it's locked. It's very likely locked.
Roll a 1d4. It is not locked.
Excellent.
So
make
stealth check. A stealth check. Yeah.
Yep. Is this an advantage or base?
I'll give you advantage on it.
Okay. Well, I'm invisible, so.
Yep.
Thank fucking God for advantage.
Okay, you slip inside. As you do so, you come to a circular stairwell. It goes down and up.
He is pretty mentally aware. The up is probably to the top of the tower. Maybe he'll quickly tiptoe up to see if it just goes to a door that it goes to the rooftop, and if there's just a door at the rooftop, if he's able to mindfully tell the difference. Otherwise, no. Actually, you know what? Forgive me for derailing this side. This is something he definitely would have done on the side of the mountain, but I completely forgot about it. When I did the purification,
Yes.
that removed the two hit dice from the
Yes.
chalice and broke my attunement to the chalice. I would like to re-enter 2 into the chalice again. But I don't know if you will allow me to spend that because technically I have 0 out of 8. So do they have to be existing hit dice that I just nullify, or do they have to be ones that are? Yeah.
Yes, they do have to be existing hit dice.
Okay.
But also, as you attempt to attune to it, it seems to be rejecting your attunement.
Why does everything keep rejecting me? I'm not allowed to have anything around here.
You get the impression that being purified has disqualified you from being able to use this chalice.
Well, there goes the infinite loop on the fucking chalice, boys. All right. Well, if that is something that he would discover in his time waiting up on the mountainside, he would just go up a little bit of the steps to check the door, see if the door leads to a rooftop. If not, he would go downwards instead.
Yeah, it goes up to a hatch, which would bring you to where that kobold was that you saw on the top there.
Okay, just to double check, just in case prisoners aren't kept in the towers. Just double checking, dotting his T's and I's. He'll go down to the bottom in the opposite direction where he just came.
Okay, so you come to a floor or a door that would open into a floor, but the stairs also continue downward. Do you go deeper, or do you get off at the first door?
He's going to poke the door open. Even if just to look, he's going to poke the door open.
Okay, go ahead and make a stealth and perception check. Both the stealth with advantage, perception normal.
Okay.
Okay. You open the door and it is pitch black. And silent. Pitch black and silent.
Would you say using Gem of Darksight would break my invisibility?
No.
Okay. Definitely going to activate the Gem of Darksight.
Okay.
Something he should have did beforehand, but everything in time. So.
As you gain the dark sight, you look around and you are in a hallway, a darkened hallway. You can spot some remnants of kobolds had been here recently. They clearly moved through and used this hallway, even though it is quiet now. The hallway goes east to west, and you see multiple other doors going off of it. You don't hear any movement or talking from here, but you're not so sure how much the doors are dampening the sound versus whatever. So, do you continue to explore this floor, or do you go deeper?
He's going to go deeper. He's going to close that door silently, and he's going to go deeper.
Okay. The next floor that you come to, as you arrive, you can see a crack of light underneath the door.
Okay. Sneaking.
Oh, and I guess your blood sense does work a little bit here. Oh, why do you sell blood sense? You're not supposed to have that.
I don't know. I'm supposed to be rejected, and I see that there. Okay,
You
perfect.
saw nothing. It's fine.
I don't know.
So doesn't he have blind sight? He has a little bit of
I
blind
do.
sight.
I have
That
10 feet of
doesn't.
blind sight.
Yeah, that's not quite the same thing.
Blind sight doesn't go through walls.
Yeah.
Maybe you just
Alright.
need to get less purified.
So Zent will go through, and he will start by checking this door here on the left.
So you can smell what that is before you open it, but go ahead and open it.
Excellent. Zent will immediately close that and attempt to hold back, gagging.
Go ahead and make a perception check as well.
Yep. Oh no, I'm gonna detect that there was a kobold in there. You just hear him call out, who's there? Oh.
Okay.
Par for the course.
Yep.
I was too blinded by the smell. Is that perception check for something that I would know, or is it something I would notice if I was succeeded?
So that was just perceiving possible things around you.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Zent will attempt on this door next.
Okay.
And he will stealthily open this one.
Okay. You find a narrowing hallway that is a bit narrower, much narrower than this big hallway you were just in, and the roof is also a little bit lower. You're having to crouch, lean over a little bit in here.
Kobold height.
And if you go through these narrow passages, you would need to squeeze, so you would be at half movement moving through them.
Jesus. All right, so Zent will poke his head into this door to take a peek on what's inside. It's a living quarters. Okay.
Yeah. So.
Now it would obviously be the same here.
If you use shift, you can move more precisely, but.
Thank you. Poke my head in.
Go ahead and make a stealth check at normal, please.
Yep. Don't fail me now. I can use my ice serpent now.
So they don't. Yeah, I'll allow it. That's fine. It hasn't been used, so. Okay.
And I would just roll a stealth check again.
Yeah. Much better.
Yeah.
Okay. This kobold stirs a little bit, but doesn't perk up or.
He'll poke in just so he can see around, but it's just because of the view. I was just poking my head in to look, and he will close the door as silently as possible.
Mm-hmm.
And then continue. I don't like how much noisier these doors are. That's not how loud I am, I swear. Once again, he will stealthily open the door.
Another empty little room.
Excellent. These guys are neighbors. Probably somebody on the other side of this door. We'll soon find out. No, it's empty. Oh, no, it's not. See him around the corner there.
Make another stealth check.
Yep.
How noisy was this door?
Surprised these doors aren't as noisy as they could be.
Okay. This door was pretty quiet.
This guy gets annoyed when he tries to go to bed at night. Make sure his hinges are extra oily.
Oh yeah. They put that WD-40 in there.
Poking his head in. Nobody in here. Just fucking going everywhere around here trying to find my people. Where are my people? I mean, Zed's not going to bother wasting any more time in here because he's pretty sure that the if there's humans, they're not going to be.
Yeah, this seems like just some sort of dormitory area.
Yeah. So Zent will move on. He's seen enough. Not that he has keen mind, but he's definitely able to determine that this hallway goes back to where he came from.
Okay, make another. Well, okay. You won't need to make a perception check for this, but through this door here, on the right, you can hear voices. There's some active conversation happening down there, and you can hear some sort of noise just to your south around the corner.
Okay. Very quietly, Zent will poke in this door just to see what's on the other side, not necessarily poking in to look, but because now he's interested in what's going on over there, but he doesn't want to step away from progress he's already made. So he's going to quietly open this door to see what's on the other side. And then he's going to silently close that door because he doesn't like what's on the other side.
Yep. You find a lavish room with a very expensive looking bed compared to everything else you've seen here.
Yep, that's what it looked like to me. And...
Okay, so you can hear voices on the other side of this door.
Yeah. Do they sound like kobold voices?
Make a perception check or insight.
I mean, of course I'm going to make a perception because it's 3 higher than my insight. Am I able to hear the difference? Yes, I am.
It is very much not any language you are very familiar with. It does match your what you've heard so far of the kobold language.
Okay, but do the voices sound gravelly? Do they sound kobold-ish?
There's a kobold-ish. There's a few slightly deeper, a few slightly less deep. Also, there's a guy down here working on a brazier.
Okay, Zent will know better and won't risk it, so he's going to make 1 stealth check to pass this gentleman here, likely.
You don't need to.
No? Oh.
He's focused on that, and you're more than 5 feet away.
Okay. So Zent will very quietly open this door. No perception checks to see if he hears or smells anything. LOL.
You can make ones whenever you want.
He's going to perception check this door, as in putting his ear to it, just to double check. Maybe he hears breathing on the other side.
You can hear some conversation, not nearly as much as the previous door, but seems like potentially some kobolds as well.
Okay, so then we'll pass on and ignore that one, and he will do the same on this one.
This one you hear, you don't even need to roll. You can definitely hear voices on the other side of this door as well.
Holy shit. Yeah. Is he able to hear anything coming from this one?
This is silent. However, the door is different. So all the other doors have been wooden. This door is metal.
Okay. That makes Zent interested, like potentially people who are being held captive here might be here, since wood is easier to break than not. But who knows? Maybe he's just overthinking it. He's going to attempt to open the door.
Okay.
Is it locked?
It is not locked. The door opens. It requires a little bit more force to
push
open it, but it does open. And you see wooden floor in this room compared to the stone most of everywhere else.
So Zent will poke his head in the door just to get a look at what's going on in here. And now he's interested in what's going on in here.
You see a lever on the side of the wall here.
Yeah. Zent will move along the side.
As you walk away, the door seems to swing back closed, and with a soft click, closes back.
Zent will walk back over, and he'll attempt to open the door.
There is no handle on your side of the door.
Fuck. All right, you're all welcome to make the bird brain comments. Feel free.
Always check the other side of a door for a handle.
Always. That's a rookie. That's an espionage rookie mistake. So this will probably work against me. Zent will inspect the lever. Am I able to determine if this is like a device that opens the door?
Make an investigation check.
Yep.
There are no visible information, no wires that you can see or ropes that might be connected to this that you can see. It just seems to pass through the solid stone.
Zent will pull the lever.
Okay, so as you grab it and start to apply some weight, it's pretty difficult to move. It's clearly not been used much. In case it wasn't obvious before, this entire room is either a trap or a cell. And you're now stuck in the middle of it. But as you pull it through and you force it down, you hear a series of clunks, like a cog moving that hasn't moved in a long time.
Mm-hmm.
And then you feel like a shift in the floor as the boards start to not really collapse, but they're kind of drooping down, and then they're laying flat against the walls. So like anyone without wings would just fall straight down.
It's a pitfall. Crunk wrong lever.
Yeah. So you're now you can stay aloft with your wings without any issue.
Zent will stay aloft with his wings without any issue. And does the floor return, or does it just look like it's locked in place?
It seems to be locked in place, though you could try moving the lever again. Let me...
Before Zent moves the lever, he will attempt to lower himself into the cavern a little bit, whatever's below.
You look down and you see that the oddly shaped, and I should say that the floor trap happens over the entire room.
Yep, I figured that.
And
I figured you were talking about
the walls sort of twist inward to form a square pit about 20 feet by 20 feet. And then it descends past the edge of your dark sight.
This is definitely not meta, because this is definitely something that someone in a situation like this would know. What would be the purpose of a room like this, in a keep like this, with a lever that goes downwards like that? What would be the purpose? So Zent will he will tie a rope to the lever to hold it in place, and he will lower himself from the lever so that it doesn't go back up in case he leaves it, if you understand my meaning.
Yeah.
Just in case he doesn't want the floor to close back up on him, since he's learning his lesson from allowing the fucking door to close behind him. Like a fucking idiot.
Let's see. How much rope do you have?
It should be like 30 feet.
Well, you can see further than 30 feet. You know, this pit's deeper than 30 feet.
You know what? Zent will extend the range using the Gem of Darksight's range extender. I can consume another charge to extend the range.
Yeah.
Before I leave this spot, it makes more sense to do it like that.
Yeah. Okay. So you can see that the pit seems, so that brings you what, to 90 feet, I think?
I think it is, yeah.
Yeah. So the pit seems to be about 75 feet deep.
Mm-hmm.
And then you see that it sort of cuts sideways, and you can see that it's much more rough-hewn stone down there. It's probably going into some sort of a cave or cavern or something like that, but it is quite deep.
Hey, dragon. I'm gonna go find your egg.
You don't have much of a choice.
You're gonna turn to ash.
Don't worry. It'll be like the Tomb Raider thing. I'll have my thumb up as I'm going into the fucking magma pools.
he thought he was crispy after the
Yep.
oven.
Yep. So Zent, knowing that it doesn't seem like there's any way to return. It doesn't look like there's a way out. It looks like it's a go forward to get out, if at all. So Zent will take the rope. He'll take an arrow, and he'll try to jam the arrow into the wall to hold the rope tight so that it keeps it from closing, just in case. Just in case measure.
What might
I won't
work
have the rope anymore.
What might work better is going up and wedging the arrow into the slot with the lever in it.
I've done that before. I think I'm going to do that. I think he's going to keep his rope because just in case.
Yeah.
He's gonna.
Let's say, do you have any pythons?
Any what?
The pitons? Yeah.
No. Are you guys able to see my screen, by the way? Are you guys able to see what's going on?
Yeah, we see you in a.
Okay, perfect. I just want to make sure that you don't miss out on whatever the fuck myth is about to kill me with.
Well, lucky you can fly.
Yeah, honestly, yes. I think I'm the only one that would have gotten out of this one. Maybe you as a monk could have danced off the wall, but I don't know. So Zent will
reduce fall damage, but
Zent will wedge the arrow into the lever in hopes that it holds itself in place.
Yep.
And then he will very slowly lower himself down using his wings. He's gonna try not flap very often, but he's gonna keep himself from hitting the ground hard, and he's gonna go down to the bottom.
Yeah,
or
you're
he's
like
gonna,
gliding in little circles and stuff like that.
Exactly, like a feather going down. And he's gonna take in the walls and protrusions just in case there's any outcroppings, because he's played Elden Ring before, so he knows that there's always hidden doors in the bottom of pitfall traps. LOL.
Go ahead and make a perception check.
Literally, I'm thinking of that fucking the priest one, the violin priest's hole in the bottom of the tomb that leads you to, I think it's Moog. I think that's who was at the bottom of it. I can't remember. Not bad. Probably nothing on the way down, but at least I could see.
You're thinking of going to meet the Three Fingers.
That's what it was. Yeah, the one at the bottom with the door, the corrupted one.
Okay, so as you start to reach the bottom, you spot a very old set of bones from probably whoever fell down this the last time. And
poor bastard, no wings,
yeah.
huh?
Yeah.
Zent will investigate the body, see if there's any signs of information about who they were, what they might have been here for.
So you're looking at the shape of the skull and the hands and the general size and shape of the body. You're pretty sure that it's a kobold.
Yep.
Either one who was
stupid enough
just
to pull the
unfortunate enough to get trapped in that room and stupid enough to pull the lever, or someone who was condemned to death for some random reason.
Yep.
But they, in trying to inspect their belongings, they don't really seem to have anything. So the prisoner hypothesis might be more likely.
More likely. Gotcha. Okay. So Zent will move on, and he will look for the opening that you mentioned that he saw.
It seems to open into a cave, like you're at a dead end, and then the cave continues north from here.
into the mountain, into the volcano.
Yes.
Lovely.
And I should say that you, at this moment, do not feel any sort of breeze or moving air.
Okay, so there's no exit. At least not yet. Okay. He will continue very quietly. Not sure anything that fell down here or came down here will be here unless big bad things are down here, but we'll see.
Yeah. And you can also tell that there's like you're not sure if they're like scales or something like that, as if some sort of debris or something like that. You're not entirely sure, but there's something that sort of is scattered around certain sections of the ground.
None of these are golden. Damn.
No,
Zent will see these things and he will very quietly attempt to pick one up.
Okay, make an investigation check.
Table talk, guys. I'm getting fucking nervous. I'm getting fucking nervous. I'm getting nervous
listening, man. I don't fucking blame you.
Oh my god. Yo, what is going on?
Just hatch a dragon egg and you'll be good.
Give me the 20s. Give me the 20s.
Okay, it appears to be chitin, like an exoskeleton of something.
I have been unanimously more scared of what I'm doing down here now. I might have been able to deal with a dragon, but I'm not able to deal with lots of fucking bugs. All I could think of is like an arc cave now. Okay.
Well, what if the spider people are down there?
I mean, chitin. It could be that one of those giant fucking.
I'm thinking of the pulmoniscue or whatever they're fucking called, the giant centipede things that Skip likes to deal with in Ark. I don't know. I hope I didn't just give Myth an idea, but you know.
Well, there's not much avoiding that.
No.
Well, Smith, you're probably going to deal with that.
Could be a Jurassic.
Shut the fuck up.
Basilisk, maybe?
I'll deal with the fucking basilisk over it.
Too many kids away.
Okay.
See you soon.
No worries, dude. Zent is going to attempt to go further. There's no other way. He has to go further.
Vecna.
Okay. Let's see.
Let's go ahead and roll initiative. Fuck.
Oh, don't worry. I'm sure it's a perfectly reasonable encounter.
Oh man, he's actually giving me that time. The theater of the mind was giving him an opportunity to make the map.
Oh yeah,
exactly.
I got you. Well, I can do theater of the mind. I have no issues with theater of the mind.
Yeah. Okay. So the winding tunnels continue through here, and as you come out into this open area, you spot something unusual.
What the fuck is that?
Man.
You have never seen that before.
No.
It stares
straight
through your soul.
And it might be the last thing I fucking see.
It's a Demogorgon.
So Zend is going to very, 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 since he's seen it in the ends, like at the distance of his dark vision, he's seen it. He knows it's there now. And he's going to attempt to slowly tiptoe through here in hopes that they don't detect him.
Shit.
Oh my sweet Jesus. Oh yeah, I fucking see them. Don't you worry. I could see them.
So as you step there and spot these ones on the right, this one here, you notice its antennae start to grow a little bit more active. It starts to turn towards you a little bit.
You made creatures that were able to detect me when I'm sneaking around. I'm not happy.
Okay, so I think this is a good time to
Y'all seen the movie? Y'all seen the movie Pitch Black?
Yeah, that's happening right fucking
I
now.
love that movie. That's what he's right now, but they can't fly. So.
Fuck me.
Ooh, what was that sound I heard over there?
And
sounds like
lay
food.
their eggs in you.
That's the initiative because I know I'm in danger right now. I'm in danger.
There's so many of them.
Yeah.
Let me start.
You're about to have a chest baby.
Oh, don't
It
do
is
that.
your turn.
All right. Hear me out, Zent. They're
Yeah.
not actually bugs. They're just dragon eggs that have partially hatched.
No. So, anyways,
No.
is Zent able to tell how high these ceilings are in here? Obviously, it opens up.
It is very jagged. There's lots of stalactites and stalagmites around here. The average ceiling height in the main cavern section here is probably about 15 to 25 feet.
Okay. So it'd probably be quieter if I stayed on the ground. 'Cause I'm thinking of like trying to needle through the stalactites hanging from the ceiling. Zent is gonna attempt to keep his distance, and that's 15.
Are you flying?
No,
Or are you
not
walking?
right now.
Okay.
I'm trying to keep the ground for now. Oh my god, they're fucking everywhere. I don't know what the minimum distance is for the detection, but you know.
I think you may want to start flying, because
Yep.
they can probably feel the vibrations in the earth. I don't know.
Yep.
That's my guess.
Either that or since my guess is they can't see Zent.
But they can
so they
feel
can see
him.
you through tremors.
They probably
like
have a
Trust
level
does.
Yep, they have tremor sense or something, or blind sense, because they are down here in the darkness, so they don't see by sight.
Yep. It doesn't
What
matter
if
that
they
you're.
have- What if they have bat sonar in those antennas?
They would detect.
You
me
would be able to
because-
hear that.
Yeah, I would definitely hear that.
Yeah.
But
Well, like with Moss, he might not.
Zent is going to use his. I know he did 25 feet, which is half my movement because on ground.
Use gust and use the gust to blow along the cave wall so that they all turn away from you.
I don't think I'm going to do that. If I'm being honest. Taking into account my inventory right now, because there might need to be distractions.
Now, do you have a pet rock?
I always have the pet
Taken
rock.
out of context, that is absolutely hilarious.
He does have a pet rock.
Excellent.
Fucking-
He's your best friend, man.
Yeah, but why would I throw my pet rock when I can pick up a rock from down here and throw it?
Okay, that's fair. All right, your pet rock is precious. We got to keep that guy safe.
He is. Listen, I'm still adamant that there's something fucked up about that pet rock. There's something going on with that thing. I'm not getting rid of it.
Hell
It's
yeah.
staying with
You
me.
are absolutely sure that it is not an object.
100% sure it's not an object. And a rock is definitely an object. So what the fuck is the pet rock? Anyways, we're getting derailed here. Jesus fucking Christ. My invisibility doesn't even fucking matter down here. I don't even need to be invisible anymore because they don't fucking see by sight anyways. They're seeing by every other means, probably. Jesus. God fucking damn it. I'm gonna end my turn, and he's gonna sit here for a second, and he's gonna spectate the creatures that are close to him to see if they detect him, or do they give signs of detection? Are their tails moving like the first one did?
What if you're carrying around one of these things' eggs?
Actually, I'm gonna use my action perceive that for this turn, if that's okay, Myth.
Clarify what you're trying to perceive.
I'm trying. So during the first bit before initiative started, I noticed the thing's tail shimmer.
Antennae.
Yeah, the antennae. Sorry, the antennae shimmered in what seemed like possibly detecting me. So I'm trying to see if these ones here also vibrated, possibly detecting.
Yeah. You don't need to roll for that.
Okay.
Yes.
You can prepare an action.
Hive mind?
No. So you notice that these ones further away from you, that you can see, their antennae are not moving, but these two here that you can now see north and west of you, those are definitely detecting something.
There's a distance.
Pretend it's Dark Souls.
There's 100% of range. There's 100% of range.
Pretend it's Dark Souls. Cut one off and take it.
Zent is going to. Oh, that's a good idea. Zent is going to take his motion sensor that's in his bag of holding currently, knowing that it's there. He's going to attach it to the wall that's right next to him. And he's going to set the notification as an audible, loud ringing sound if a entity other than himself gets within range of it.
Okay, so in the top left, go to the second option, the measurement controls option. It looks like a 90-degree angle ruler.
I got it.
And then draw a cone that is 30 feet. So it's a 30-foot cone. And just angle that with whatever angle you want for the motion sensor to be angled at.
It says up to 30 feet, right?
It says the motion sensor will detect any movement in a 30-foot cone. Now, okay, if you wanted to be less, you could have it like angled downward slightly. Okay. So that it kind of hits the ground mostly. So yeah, you can set it to whatever length you want, really.
So I'm going to set it to right here. So that's angled down just enough.
Okay.
This motion sensor may save my life. And that was a bonus action to do that. I think that's what it says on the item.
It is an action to deploy it.
Okay, an action to deploy it. Oh yeah, and then bonus action for the other part. So that's fair. So the action to deploy it, he's going to have this in place here. And obviously that'll be my turn for now. Because I moved my full speed.
Okay. So this one over on the right is going to move towards where you were when it sensed you, and then start to curve around to following you. Okay, and then
you can probably smell me shitting myself right now.
As it ends its turn, these other two will roll initiative. Okay, your turn again. They have definitely seen you and are turning towards you, but they haven't had. It's not come to their turn yet to move.
Okay, so they've seen me?
They definitely have detected something. Their antennae are moving. They are looking in your direction.
Excellent. I'm going to use the bow of Bow God, and I'm going to fire that motherfucker over here. Because I can see that
northeast.
Yeah, it's like there's this. It's not letting me fucking.
You can draw it with the.
Oh, it's because I'm still on my fucking tool. I'm still on the fucking cone tool. So I'm trying to go in this direction. Because now that I've seen that guy hopped down over here, this is an elevated platform inside this cave.
Yes. So are you angling it past that, like into the darkness beyond your dark sight, or are you trying to hit?
Like
Okay.
I'm trying to go past. Oh, I'm not trying to hit nothing.
Okay. Go ahead and make an attack roll. So that's just a 1d20 plus.
Yep.
9, is it for you? Yeah.
Oh my god, it was almost the fucking nat one. He would have made me hit him. So yeah, and I'm allowing Bogod to take me.
Okay.
So wherever I land.
Let Bogod take the wheel.
Oh. Bogod save me.
With a thunk, the arrow shatters against the wall and you pop up in its space.
I'm no longer invisible. So I will just remove the invisibility from myself. Not that it fucking mattered. How high is the ceiling here?
This is the opening of a cave, so it does get a little bit narrower. You can squeeze up 5 feet, but you can't really fly much higher than that because of the little stalactites.
Zenta's gonna use his full movement, so that's 90. That's 15. Like I'm trying to go out of here. And he's gonna use his bonus action to continue.
So you just walk right by that guy?
Oh yeah, he's walking right by it.
Okay. It's going to attempt to reach out at you.
Okay.
With its antennae. Not like clawing at you, but
to
reaching
touch
out
me, to feel me out. I got you.
Yeah. And let's see.
What's this creature? Maybe I can eat it.
Do you attempt to dodge it?
Would it consume something from me to try and dodge it?
No.
I mean, I don't want it to touch me, so yes.
Okay, then make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. For all I know, that thing will fucking stun me and keep me here. Where is it? Extra dexterous.
Yep. Okay. You avoid it.
Excellent. And then I don't know if when it's 90, so I've moved 25 feet there. I'm dashing to move another 25. I try and you said it's a cave opening, so he's trying to leave.
Okay. Yep. You dash into the cave. You hear some clicking noises behind you and some scurrying feet, but you outpace them.
Yeah. How about my alarm that I set there just in case
to
it
starts
distract them all?
blaring. It starts blaring. But
I hope so.
At least this one here that you just walked past it, it's focused on you. Okay, let me see if there's another good cave to use.
Guys, don't come down here.
We don't know how long you're going to be down there.
Yeah.
We'll stay with you all night to see how you get out of it, though.
Might be indefinitely. I might not be leaving here.
Okay, make a survival check.
Okay, I'm having the thief's journey right now, guys. I made a mistake. I slipped up, and now it's like I'm stumbling into this fucking Diablo-esque style cave cavern that goes towards my fucking death. Like I just keep falling deeper and deeper into the whatever the fuck is happening down here.
The rabbit hole never
Eventually
ends, man.
Oh my god, my survival! I'm terrified of what I just witnessed in this room. Terrified of what I just witnessed.
Let's see. So the Gem of Darkside is probably getting close to end about now.
Absolutely, it would. It's only got a minute, and like worst case scenario, Zent would definitely right before it's about to expire pop another thing onto it. So if you want to remove the full one, I could put it back down to the one at a time.
I mean, let's see, does it? I think it refreshes the timer when you do that, right?
Yeah, 100%. If it does refresh the timer, it's absolutely something that's happening. He is not staying down here without vision. Zero chance of that.
Okay. Yeah, it resets the timer, but it does max out at 120 feet. So it doesn't really make that much of a difference. Okay. So yeah, go ahead and use another charge. And okay. So you are moving around through these tunnels. None of them go straight. These are not carved tunnels. These are meandering. They are splitting off, forking, and combining in random patterns. You're still not finding a breeze. As you come to a cavern, you're occasionally spotting more of these insectoid creatures, and you're staying well clear of them. You're skirting around them, trying to find other paths, and you're going down one tunnel, then going down another tunnel. Maybe sometimes you find a dead end, and you have to backtrack. Several hours go by.
Yo, guys, I will not come back the same guy.
Nope.
I've seen some shit.
Assuming you're trying to use the charges during this, you run out of charges.
Eventually, I run out.
Yeah.
I'm definitely gonna try and sparingly use one, like right before the expiration. He'll use it again, but yeah, I feel that's accurate that he will run out.
So that brings you down to your 10 feet of blind sight, which you can't. It's better than nothing. You're not going to get walked up on, surprised by anything. But in fact, you only had one more charge after what you've used already, anyways.
Yep. You won't let me just roll my way out of this, and you use.
If you would roll a 20 on that instead of a critical fail.
Yeah, I know.
Because that was for how good your pathing was through the caves.
You're gonna make me wander around in the darkness until I die.
I could not have imagined it going this well.
What do you mean this well? The fuck do you mean this well? This isn't
we didn't
well
lose
at
trust,
all.
but we might have lost that.
This is hilarious.
Yeah, I don't know. Fucking here I am telling.
Okay.
Definitely Druss isn't here to say ha 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 ha. Is that the pot calling the kettle black right now?
Welcome to the darkness.
You think darkness is your ally? It was the child that made the climb. The child of Razal.
It'd be about this time that Kane would be texting you sending, right? Because
no,
he waited until dark.
It'll be dawn.
Yeah,
it's dawn.
Yeah, but
this is probably around midnight.
He waited until dark, and now he's been in there several hours. So
yeah, so this is probably about
supposed to be meeting up with us about this time.
Yeah, so you guys would probably start to get worried, but the plan was to wait until dawn. So
Well, we also have to get through our encounter too.
My corpse will have been picked clean by the time you guys wake up in the morning.
Oh, you'll be fine. Child of Dusk, you'll be fine.
Raven Queen, keep me. Raven Queen, keep me.
Oh god.
Are you afraid of the a thief that can't see in the dark, guys?
You hate to see it.
And a thief who's about to be very, very afraid of the dark.
Yeah. I'm going to wander into a cavern. I'm going to be feeling around, and it's going to be whatever those creatures are, but it's going to be like 400 times the size of that one, and it's going to be the Tarrasque. It's going to be the fucking Tarrasque. Down here, under the mountain, bunking up with the dragon.
He's chilling.
So I made another character today for the campaign that I'm going to be getting into in a little, like maybe a couple months after Brad's campaign is done. With the shitty DM who swears he's learned from the previous things. I made a cleric. I made an Avendrow cleric that is a Twilight cleric.
Wow.
Dark vision, 300 feet. I will never fucking ever not have dark vision again. Zent is my lesson. Zent is my fucking lesson. Going from 0 dark vision to 300 feet of dark vision.
But then,
let me fucking tell you guys.
But then you'll never get interesting scenarios like this.
This isn't interesting. This is literally terror. This is literally
this is terror
fuel.
is setting in.
This is nightmare fuel. I'm about to be feeling around in the mercy of Mythonian on how many things he puts out there. I'm so fucked. Guys, I'm boned. Tell my children that don't exist that I love them.
Well, you could take a nap in the cave, and then Kane could text you in the morning, be like, "Yo, bro, what's up?
Yeah, where are you?
I'm in a dark
He's
cave."
lost in the cave, though. It is
very dark.
I don't know where I am. It's dark down here. Yeah,
help! I fall and then I can't get up.
Yeah, literally. Send help.
The alternative would have been to stay there in the room and bang on the door and try to make a kobold open the door.
I could go back the way I came. Oh. That is a really... Actually, no. Mythonian has me lost in the caves now.
Yeah, you're lost in the cave. You've been wandering around for hours. There's no way back now.
Yeah, the chance of me finding... I lost my chance to go back that way and try that. That was hindsight. Lots of mistakes being made right now in the fear of inevitability. I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked.
Nah, you're fine. You got this.
Have you guys seen, like, you guys have played Destiny? A couple of you guys have played Destiny. I'm about to have my Eris Morn arc. Trapped in the gullet of the moon with the fucking hive.
For you. It's true. Down in the hollows.
Yeah. I'm going to have to rip the antenna of one of these creatures off and somehow surgically implant it on my body so that I can feel my way around. The equivalent of putting a third eye on my face and having the hive eyes of darkness.
The idea of finding some of those creatures by themselves so that you don't get overwhelmed is...
Just attach it to a headband so it looks like a carrot on a stick.
Escape is this way, right? Right?
That's what the antenna's telling you. Yeah. Or maybe it's just bringing you back to the hive.
Oh, man, don't do that. Don't.
You're the one who referenced Destiny. I had to bring it back.
I know I did. I know what I did. I know what I did.
I'll say that. That's perfect. They're not far off from hives.
I mean, you could join them. Just dress yourself up like them. They'll never know the difference.
They look familiar.
At this point, I'm sorry that I'm taking up the rest of your guys' night.
Well, at least yours is entertaining.
That's exactly what I was thinking. It's entertaining, man.
Are you sure?
It's always fun to watch someone else suffer. You know?
The nicest way of putting what's going on for me right now. I am in true danger right now. Fucking maybe Druss could have screamed into the night for help and somebody 2 miles away might have actually fucking heard him. No one's hearing me down here. Not even the kobolds will fucking hear me down here.
No.
You know, like in Baldur's Gate, they have the fucking spider pit underneath the big three.
Mm-hmm.
It's essentially where I am right now.
Surrounded by Genosects.
Yep. If I light a torch, I could always light a torch.
Indeed.
Well, they don't see... It doesn't seem like they see with eyes, so my torch won't do much for them. But the flickering sound of the torch might give me away.
Yeah, that's possible.
Well, they could be sensitive to light.
Yeah.
It didn't... You're right, I could test it, but it didn't look like they had eyes It looked like
they had antennae.
Yeah, they detected with antennae.
They have the feelers. But then they still detected you probably through trimmers, so
100%. I think they detected my presence through movement.
Just give Myth some time. He's designing your demise.
Are you gonna get your pet rock out and start stroking it?
No, I'm more likely to pull up my pendant of the redacted and start fucking crying for help. Literally crying for help. Please help me. Please.
And by the way, go ahead and mark that your motion sensor is gone.
It's gone. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably being munched on right now.
Yeah, made some sound and then get battered.
They probably, they probably didn't like the sound immediately, and then they came back and ate it once it was done.
Well, it didn't stop going off, so they probably attacked the sound that it was making, and
oh, it doesn't end, really? Okay.
Until one of us turn it off.
Yeah.
I would probably end it at a reasonable amount of time, but like it won't go off for hours and hours and hours. Yeah.
I mean, it runs out of juice eventually. Yes.
It's not the clockwork alarm that I got off of the little guy. It's one of my own artificer inventions, a little motion sensor.
Neat. Yeah, I didn't even know you had that.
Nice.
That's
yeah, I
cool.
don't use it much because I started using it like on the odd time. Like I would make the perimeter and then I would put a motion sensor on myself to stop my little druid friend from coming and trying and taking my feathers from me. Yeah.
Excellent.
Okay. Go ahead and make another survival check.
Don't that one, please. He'll literally kill me. I wander it. Oh my god, like it couldn't be any closer. I wander into the mouth of the dragon itself. I'm like gonna have a Bilbo moment.
You gotta find Golem.
Yeah, I'm gonna start swimming. Actually, you know what? It's more likely to be the golem scenario down on the bottom of that cavern in the mountains.
Yeah, Miss, do you have a golem? You gotta have a golem.
If he's down there long enough, he might make one.
I just start hearing my preciouses somewhere else, and then I started going towards it because
Next
my
time
body
you
is preciouses.
No, you become that.
Rob, how much food and water do you have left on you?
As you stroke your
pet rock.
Yes.
Your pet rock. Yeah. Pet rock.
I'm gonna have a Wilson moment too with the pet rock. It's my fucking volleyball. Wilson, which direction do I go? Help!
Oh man,
help me!
I want to see a puzzle competition in the catacombs, or these aren't catacombs, the caves.
They're gonna be a catacomb soon. My body only.
I guess it is a catacomb. There's another body back there already.
Okay, fair enough.
I should have did a fucking. You know what I should have did? I should have did a medicine check to see what the potential. No, I got a good investigation on him.
Mm-hmm. You probably saw that he had broken legs.
Yeah, but what?
Otherwise, he would have kept going like you.
Finished him though. What finished him? Because those things probably came over and ate him.
But all the body was intact and by itself, so that would suggest that nothing ate it because the bones would have been disrupted and thrown apart.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. I didn't think that it would be going in this direction.
Happy New Year!
Welcome to 2026.
Time to start making that next character.
No, I believe You're gonna be fine.
no-
You're gonna be fine. It's gonna be a struggle,
Well, now
but
it's
you're gonna
gonna
be
start talking
fine.
in his food and rations because he didn't eat yet today, so he may have
I
eaten
had
at
a
breakfast, but he ate the day before.
I had a ration before I entered the keep, the fortress.
Mhm.
When I was waiting on the mountain for dusk to come, I had some food and a little bit
Mhm.
of, I said a little bit of water because I knew that I'd be going somewhere and who knows what happens. Man, am I glad.
Back when the world was a little brighter, everything looked a little better.
Yeah, back when the sun existed.
I'm fucking scared, guys. I'm fucking scared. Yep, there's Pet Rock right there. I see him. I fucking see him.
Look, man, he's on your side no matter what.
100%. Does a homunculus see in the dark?
I don't remember. Let's see.
I'm gonna go look. I'm gonna go look.
No.
Damn. Oh, damn. Damn. Oh well.
I can only imagine the evil that Myth is coming up with at the moment on this new map. What are you?
New cave.
What are you designing, brother?
Okay.
I was about to say, of all the things he got to plan out, he didn't think this was gonna.
I'm a bird lost in.
Like I
I'm a
said,
bird
this
with.
went better than I could have imagined.
I'm a bird without dark vision, lost in the belly of a massive fucking cavern, filled to the brim with what looks like fucking carnivorous creatures. Like, what Aaron said. This is literally pitch black. This is literally pitch black.
Okay, so
Except I'm not Vin Diesel.
That's all right. Just do a few hundred push-ups in the cave. You'll be fine.
And I'm very, very, very much missing that fucking chalice right now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You have been wandering the caves for hours.
Yep.
Your dark side charges have long since expired. You've been kind of just going along, feeling along the walls, using your blind sight, but the time has pressed against you. You're starting to get tired. You're completely and utterly lost. You don't even know what direction is what. You don't know if you're anywhere near the castle anymore or if you're halfway down the mountain.
Zed's
you don't
gonna
know
have
if
psychosis when he's done in here.
Yeah, around the next bend, for all you know, could be the dragon, or it could be the salamanders. You don't know anything about where you are anymore.
Bigger bugs.
You have not seen anything except stone and walls and the occasional chitinous insect.
Which I've done my best to avoid.
Yes.
Okay.
Other than that brief moment where it almost brushed against you, you have successfully evaded them.
I get to make the choice now whether or not I spark my torch. Zent is going to spark his torch up. He only has one torch. He's absolutely certain that, like, so far down here, everything that was able to see him isn't detecting by sight anyways. So all he's doing is hurting himself by not letting himself see.
Mm-hmm.
So even if there's a worst case scenario, something fucking comes out of the fact that he sparks that torch, he would rather have that. So I have sparked the torch. I think that's a little button on my icon there this time. That's pretty cool.
Did it actually give you light?
Yep, I have light.
Nice. Okay, give me 1 second to fix.
Yep, no problem.
Okay. But as you do so and you take a couple steps forward, you notice something that you haven't seen so far down here. Wood. A rather precarious looking wooden bridge. Clearly old and decrepit, but still the first signs of civilization that you've seen in quite some time.
How many feet above me is this bridge?
About 10 feet.
Okay. Zent is going to attempt to fly up 10 feet real quick to get a look around. Is this torchlight that I'm seeing here? Or is that
yes.
something?
Sorry, further to the northeast of you, you are seeing some torchlight.
So seeing how there's torchlight, Zent is going to put his torch back out because he thought he was going to be going longer. Unless you want to say that I like to help me get through the caves, I sparked my torch up before and then I put it out now. Because definitely Zent wouldn't have walked for hours in the darkness like that with the torch in his pocket.
Then yeah, we'll say that you used it periodically. That's fine.
Yeah. Try to ration the torch. So Zent is gonna attempt to come over here. And he's nothing over here. He's gonna go back across the bridge.
Yeah. Do you walk across it?
No, definitely not.
Okay.
that's looking for 2d6 damage or 1d6 damage right there. Maybe even an impaling from fucking wood debris.
Yeah, you
definitely
would
not walking
definitely
across
would
that.
not trust that thing. There are some decrepit barrels over here.
Yeah, he's gonna
mostly
spark his torch up to look
disintegrated.
through it. Mostly.
But, yeah, mostly disintegrated from moisture and just age. It looks like one of them. Okay, it looks like one of them might have had food in it at one point or something, but it's just disintegrated into like soil basically at this point.
Yep.
And then you do notice also that they're very clearly barrels. So they have the metal hoops that going around them and the wooden slats, but all of the metal hoops are missing. Either they were taken and repurposed for something, or maybe the wooden slats were dumped here after the barrels were disassembled. You're not entirely sure. Like, it doesn't look like any of the slats are broken, but the metal hoops that would actually hold the barrel together are missing.
So he's gonna try and pull apart the barrels to see if there's something still inside them.
Okay. You do not find anything of use.
Okay. Just
Like,
trying to sift through to see if there's anything resource-wise.
Yeah. Anything that was here is long since disintegrated. You don't find anything of use. I mean, you could use the slats as like improvised torches. So that's a possibility. They wouldn't last
he's
as
gonna
long as
go
proper torch, but
that's for sure. He's gonna grab a couple of them and put them into the bag of holding.
Okay.
As makeshift torches. I don't know how many you'll allow me to take.
Roll 2d8.
Okay. Gonna be down here for a while by the sound of it. Come on, work, damn it. I typed it in to work. There you go.
Oh, and apparently there's a tiny little torch over here that I forgot to make light.
Okay.
Okay, and go ahead and make a perception check.
Yep. I am just when it needs, it's not. Still not bad though. Could be worse.
Okay. You hear the occasional clicking to your north.
Yeah, I see him.
Yeah. As it's like wandering around in the area, sometimes sniffing at the ground, sometimes just resting. But you can hear more past that as well. So going in that direction may not be advised.
Yep. So Scent is not going to go that direction. He's going to attempt to go across here again without touching that fucking the nonsense.
Yep. As you do so, you spot some light to your southeast down a side tunnel.
Yeah. Down here. So Zend is going to take this torch here off the wall.
Okay. Go ahead and use the light thing to give you a torch again.
Yeah. I already had it turned on.
Okay.
So he's going to... The torch that he had that he was going through the barrels over here, he's just going to put it away and then take this torch here.
Okay.
He's going to hug the walls.
Yeah, you see a series of torches off to the east.
Am I able to see what's going on up this direction to the north?
That is a tunnel that leads into darkness. There, you don't see any more lights in that direction. It goes somewhere.
Don't worry, I'm not doing that right now.
No, if you want.
No, for the time being, he's gonna go south and attempt to.
Okay.
Who knows?
You saw what appears to be a larger cavern ahead. Are you attempting to go through here sneakily?
Oh, it's very stealthfully
Okay, go
because
and make a
there's
stealth
light
check.
here, so there's
Yeah.
definitely something down here. Oh, I even fucking see somebody now. A 20 and a 1, huh?
The duality of man.
I don't know if he gave me advantage there, but I got a 20 on the first one anyways.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay.
Stealthily.
Yeah. As
Hugging
you
the wall.
crawl towards the edge or shimmy along the wall,
Definitely shimmying.
You can see the kobold down at the bottom of this little area, scribbling notes on a piece of parchment. You can notice along the walls here a lot of shelves with books and scrolls and things like that. This is certainly an unusual sight to find down here.
I know that he has a line of sight in a certain direction, and I'm trying not to go into that line of sight.
The librarian kobold. Wow.
He seems intelligent, strangely.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't trust it.
But smart ass kobold is down in the cave all by himself.
He does seem to be by himself. Is Zent able to see any other kobolds or signs of kobolds in any other direction besides this one right here?
You don't see any movement or hear any voices. You don't see any clearly visible side tunnels. So
Zent is going to attempt to sneak up on this kobold, but not to kill him, not to attack him. He wants to try and sneak up enough to see what he's scribbling, if it even notices him there.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
Yep. Not all encounters are combat. But I can't fucking tell because I can't read the language he's writing.
Yeah, you it's scribbles like a combination of chicken scratch and someone speaking in tongues but trying to write it down for some reason. You can't make heads or tails of what he's like. It's not like diagrams or things like that or blueprints. It's just scribbles and notes. But you do notice that he has like a pair of makeshift wings made out of sticks and fabric.
I see that.
You do not think that they would be properly usable, but they might help him reduce some fall damage at least.
So Zent is going to tap the back of his chair with his bow, but he's going to aim an arrow with his bow.
Okay. The kobold freezes for a moment and then slowly turns around, sees you, his eyes go wide, and he just stares at you for a few moments.
There's probably going to be a language barrier here. But Zent is going to say to the kobold, just in case, in regular common, maybe by some act of fucking God here. Who are you?
You see its brow furrow a little bit as it says a few words. It seeing that you're not immediately killing it, it has relaxed slightly. It slowly stands to its feet, keeping its hands visible. And then says a few more words that you can't understand.
Yep. So Zent will point the he'll loosen the arrow from the bow, so it's not you're not aiming it at him anymore. And he's going to, using hand gestures, describe. He'll tap his chest, put his hand above his head, and simulate falling down. And then he'll cover his eyes, as in blind, and describe as if he's crawling through. He's definitely charadesing right now.
Make a performance check.
God, fucking. Is that our first performance check this campaign?
It's certainly for a while. Yeah.
No, it is not. Because I had to make a performance check, remember?
I don't remember. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's 20s or ones, boys.
Yeah,
it's 20s or ones tonight.
Nice performance.
I mean, I literally described it like perfectly too how I was.
Oh yeah. Like you even like when you're simulating falling, you like actually jump up in the air a little bit and then sort of actually reenact it. Yeah, it's a whole performance going on right there. You have awakened your inner theater, kid.
I wonder if he's gonna fucking hit that nat 1 insight and have no fucking clue what I'm saying.
He watches it, relaxing further as you're doing this, and
probably a little entertained.
He says a few more words, and then he sort of let me make him have a investigation check, not an insight check. Investigation. Okay. he says a few words, then points to your belt, and then speaks a few more words, and then motions. He motions broadly towards the exterior of the cave. Then sort of mimes on his head as if he had antennae, probably representing the bugs,
the creatures,
and then he sort of uses one hand as if he's like crawling, like as if a bug is crawling towards his other hand, and then he sort of moves his hand sideways and has the bug follow him, and then again points towards your belt.
Zent will try to go through his belt to see if there's something that... Is it the metal? Is it the leather? He'll try to poke at the belt.
Are you like touching the various things on your belt and then
yes,
waiting for his response?
Yes, trying to see to gauge what he'll react to me touching on my belt.
Yeah. He reacts to your dagger and your short sword and your belt buckle.
So metal. They react to metal. They detect metal. That's how they were following me. They might smell metal or something along those lines. Okay. Zent will hand him one of the daggers and see what, like, he'll try to hold it out to offer it to him.
He will gingerly accept it, pause for a moment, and then throw it into the corner of the cave.
That tells Zent literally everything, and he'll nod in acknowledgement. And then he'll take all of his metal belongings, including his belt, and he'll put it all into the bag of holding.
What about your arrows?
All of it. Anything that has metal, he's putting it into the bag of holding.
Okay. Even your dragon forged armor?
Oh yeah, fucking everything. If it helps him not get detected, he's doing it. Survival is significantly more important.
It has been quite some time since you have felt so naked.
I believe it. No, it hasn't. It has not been, because I took on that fucking purification with no armor.
Yeah.
So anyways, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
But you had Bramble beside you, so you didn't feel naked.
No. So I'm not going to go through the motions of putting everything to the bag of holding, but I'm telling you, anything with metal, every single thing, he'll go through all of his stuff. Okay. The dragon forged everything, all of it going into the bag of holding. It seems like it's only metal. It seems to be only metal. So hopefully he's gonna put his bow on his back just in case, because his bow doesn't have any metal in it. I think the bow doesn't have any metal, right? The bow god?
It is non-metallic indeed, yes.
Yeah. Okay, so he does have arrows that were not metal tipped that he never used, because it was always the metal tipped ones that he would use.
But your dragon forged quiver,
that's going in the bag of holding, yeah.
So you don't have a quiver anymore.
Would you allow me to put a couple arrows in his shirt? I don't know.
So you can definitely hold a couple in your hand that's holding the bow. So you can do that. If you want to like configure your belt or your pants, something so that you can hold a few in there, you could probably do that. It might take a few extra minutes of messing with it.
You could wrap them in a shirt.
For the time being, I'm just going to say that in the hand that has the bow, he's also going to clench a couple arrows that are non-metal. It's fine. Worst case scenario, I can just reset, pull more out of the bag of holding. Not a big deal. So for the time being, Zent's going to motion like up and down with his hand and look for confirmation from the kobold if he approves of the lack of metal now.
He gives you a thumbs up.
Okay. Literally thumbs up, universal sign. Universal. So Zent, while he's here, he's going to motion to the kobold. Do you want like a gesture of you come with me? Do you want to escape? Kind of.
I want this guy in the village.
He will shake his head.
He's scared. He doesn't want to leave here.
Well, he's also got his whole library here, so
Yeah, maybe he's in exile. I don't know enough about him, but worst case scenario, if I find my way out of here eventually, I'll want to come back to see this guy when I'm tongues worthy. If I make it out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, we gotta pay this guy a visit. At least learn his name. Like, jeez.
Give him a gemstone.
No, I only have one gemstone, and it's for my bird.
All right, let me ask you.
I'm looking through my stuff right now because I kind of don't want to just leave without leaving something here, and there's a reason for that later on. I don't know.
You can give him gold or something. You have tabaxi gold, don't you? Or did you give that all to Kane?
No, I gave Kane the gem shards, and
Yeah,
I was thinking of that earlier. I still have all 150 of our tabaxi gold.
We also don't want to give him metal. He doesn't want metal.
Yeah, gold is definitely a metal. Everything is in the bag of holding. Anything I perceive to be metal is going in the bag of holding. So, damn. Even the mechanized cap has metal on it. It's going into the bag of holding.
Oh, I know it's your food, but you might like some.
You know what? That's a good point. So Zent is going to put a little bit of food on the table, like because he has a bunch of rations left over from the thing from before. He's going to put some food on the table and leave it there for the friend who gave him probably life-saving advice. I'd like to say. Who knows? He's going to leave food there for him.
He will give you a bow.
And then Zent will attempt to leave. Well, I mean, not attempt, but he's gonna vacate. See if he can find his way out. So I see a small cave here.
A very tight squeeze. Do you want to try to go through?
No. No, I don't.
You want to ask your new friend where to go?
Yeah, Zent will call down to him with a quick hit. That's a good point. It will call down to him with a quick thing, and he'll motion like shrugging his shoulders. Maybe he'll point him in the direction. He probably doesn't know either.
Yeah, he sort of tilts his head and then shrugs.
Zen will look at the ceiling. Is there a hole in the ceiling?
No, that would be way too convenient.
I'm asking because
I know it looks like there's a god ray coming down and all that.
Well, not that too, but what does he eat down here? Where does he get his food? Where does he get his? It looks like he's been down here for a while. All these books, everything here. He's clearly been here for some time. Logically, he would have to acquire sustenance because he's a living thing like everybody else around here. Where is he getting his resources? Because it
might not be down here as long as you think.
Yeah. I don't know.
Plus, he could be eating the paper from the books.
Sen's going to investigate this corner right here, and it's only because I could see something on the other side.
Okay, make an investigation check.
That's kind of fucking meta gamey, but whatever.
It is a bookshelf set into a solid wall.
Solid wall. Okay. Fuck. Zent will attempt to go back the way he came because he's scared of that fucking that tight crevice. Like he's gonna come out and there's gonna be something fucking there waiting for him. I feel bad for that guy down there. I don't want to just leave him down here. What if I knocked him out and then put him over my shoulder?
You know, he likes his books.
Moment of truth. Zenta's going to attempt to walk into this cavern within a certain range of this one that he sees right here. He can see it.
Some science?
Does it react?
It is not reacting to you.
He's going to continue to stealthily move.
Are you 10 feet in the air? Or
oh, I still have a set to 10. No, I'm 100% walking. 100%
Okay.
walking. I don't think I can. Yeah. So he's going to attempt to go through here. Still going to keep a distance because creatures are creatures and they still might have other senses.
No, well, you could tap it on the shoulder, play a prank on it.
So around now, this one starts to perk up in your direction.
I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh my god, they're everywhere.
It's like, ooh, what was that? I thought I felt there.
Like Myth tactically placed them in perfect fucking position so just their ranges would get me. Like the halfway point is right here. They both detect me. 100% they both detect me. Like,
yeah, I think you're right. It will.
So like for me, I have to cross off whether or not the safety is beyond these creatures here, or if the safety's up here. Unless I go deeper into the fucking cavern, because there was no exit down over here. But there is a location that I haven't gone to yet, so Zent's gonna go back the other way. If they're not reacting or going towards him, they're just like softly detecting him, he's gonna go back. There's a direction that he did see that had light. And he's gonna attempt to go down here.
Okay.
Man, am I glad I did. Maybe. Am I glad that I did? I don't know yet. Zen's gonna inspect this thing on the table. It looks suspicious.
Yeah, so it appears to be a large scroll.
The most massive scroll you've seen in your life. Jeez.
Opening it up, you may have initially hoped that it would be some sort of map or something like that. That does not appear to be the case. It appears to be a diagram for the wings that kobold has on his back.
Zen's not gonna steal this on the poor guy. And Zent knows for a fact that he's going to be back here in the future.
This appears to be some sort of living area for the guy.
Zent's going to come. He's got 2 chairs.
And the other
Where's your
have
friend?
4 chairs, but yeah.
That's okay. I just like you got to know the logic behind this. If there's 1 chair, there's probably only 1 person staying here. If there's 2 chairs, maybe he's crazy and he's pretending that there's another person down here. He's going to attempt to
There's
open up
multiple
this
rooms with multiple chairs, so
Myth quickly opening up the scroll to see what's on the inside of it as well.
Okay. The large scroll does not appear to be anything valuable. However, you notice on one of the small pieces of paper nearby does appear to be a series of like not like a 1-to-1 representation of cave tunnels, but sort of like how like the London Tube network is
self-mapping.
is an abstract representation of it. It's kind of something similar to that, where it's representing tunnel kind of interconnections.
Zen is going to pick it up. And he's going to take it with him for now.
Okay.
He's going to like roll it up and he's going to put it into his leather just to tuck it away for now.
Yeah.
Because it might be useful.
Okay.
All this guy has down here is books.
Pretend this room has a bed in it. I forgot to replace the chairs with a bed.
No problem. I will pretend. There is a very ugly looking bed in there. Gaudy even.
Yeah.
This poor guy. Zent will approach the book.
Yeah. It is written in a language you do not understand.
Zent will pick it up, and he will put it into the bag of holding.
Okay. You have successfully stolen one book.
There's lots of books here.
Unfortunately, that one was his favorite, so he might notice that one. But...
That's okay. Zent plans on coming back.
Yeah.
Because Zent plans on helping him using his artificer abilities to maybe make him an actual set of wings that work. Kind of like that guy. I don't know. He gives me good vibes. All right, well. Doing a once-over, Zent doesn't seem to detect anything spectacular about these living quarters. They just look like the average person who's trapped down here in the bottom of a very dangerous tunnel. There's no safe way out. I truly, truly wonder what the fuck he eats down here, but maybe that's something for another day.
I mean, maybe those creatures taste like chicken, you know.
Probably mushrooms down here.
I want to find the mushrooms. All right, well, Zent is going to light a torch. Actually, it's already lit right now. Zent's going to light a torch and he's going to walk into the darkness.
Okay. As you continue down this tunnel, it does not take long before it dead ends into a open cavern, which has a decent number of mushrooms growing. This appears to be where he gets his food.
He's going to inspect the mushrooms and begin putting a bunch of them into his bag of holding, because he doesn't know how much longer he'll be down here. He might need them too.
What percentage of his food stores do you steal?
A very low percentage.
Okay.
10%. Not a lot. I gave him a little bit of food. This is more curiosity, because if these are mushrooms that have some kind of alchemic property, maybe they'll be good.
Go ahead and make a nature check.
Okie doke. Fuck's sakes.
Fail.
No.
That would be as tradition.
Oh my god, you spoke it into existence.
Holy crap.
Wow.
None of these are mushrooms that you're familiar with, so you
Excellent.
do not know anything about them.
Good.
You don't even know if they're safe to eat.
Yeah, just bite into one and find out.
I'm not gonna go on an acid trip down here in the bottom of a fucking cave with things that are gonna eat me.
Okay.
Fuck no. This is not Senua. This is not Senua Hellblade, man. I'm not doing that.
Roll 3d8.
Okay. Masterpiece of a game, by the way, Senua. Wow.
Add 22 pounds of mushrooms to your inventory.
That's a lot of fucking. There's a lot of mushrooms down here. This guy's got.
Yeah.
Good for him. Some of it are mine now.
Make an investigation check real quick as well.
Okay. Oh no, they're coming in behind me. Oh, that would have been a perception. Damn.
Okay. No additional information. Maybe next time.
Fuck.
Yeah, some nice mushrooms though.
Okay. All right. Oh, those are in the bag of holding. All right. Zem will go back the way he came. Because clearly there's nothing here.
Return to the intersection.
Yeah.
Do you want to go northwest or do you want to go east? Not that you have any concept of what direction is what, actually, but you don't have a compass.
Zen's gonna go the way that is further from where he started.
Okay.
And
There's several torches out here on the walls and on this large column in the middle, and even down here on the southeast. So, while there are some of these bugs here, they don't seem to always stay here.
Zend is going to pick up a rock, and he's going to throw it over to this corner.
Okay. This bug that's here does investigate it.
He's going to pick up another rock, and he's going to throw it over here to see if he can get this one to move as well. He's going to very quickly move in this direction now that they've opened up a gap. Yeah, I believe that guy was going to move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So do you continue east from here, or where do you go?
I'm fucking trying to. At the very least, I'm mapping the area.
Does the cave keep going east, or is that a wall for him?
No, it keeps going east. This is a wide open cavern,
So
so it does
that's
branch
not a wall
out into
to your
multiple
right.
tunnels.
It keeps going that way.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I don't know what this book is, but I'm running over here. I'm gonna quickly pick these 2 books up. I'm gonna put it in the bag of holding.
Okay. You have another 2 books.
Excellent, 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 excellent. Oh, look, there are these guys. I am now surrounded. Oh, no. Zent is going to stomp the ground real quick to get them to come in this direction. Then he's going to fire an arrow in this direction.
Okay.
So, yeah, I don't know if you're going to do that, but yeah, I'm 100% I'm going all the way over there.
Okay.
Excellent. And then he's going to continue going in this direction. I'm fucking playing with fire here, boys.
Okay.
All right, I have to
go
take
ahead
2
and-
charges off my. Oh, you already took them off.
All right.
Okay.
I mean,
go ahead and make a survival check.
Yep.
I know you already took your trial of stone, but I think this is your second trial of stone.
You're absolutely right. This is a trial of survival right now. This is terrible. Oh, thank God, it's a little higher.
Okay.
A little higher as I get a fucking subtle 24.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll 1d4.
Okay.
Okay. You end up going through 3 of your torches. So the one you grabbed off the wall, and then 2 more of your makeshift torches.
Yep.
As you are navigating these tunnels.
Good thing I picked up the extra one.
Yeah. Go ahead and make an investigation check as well. Okay. So the abstract map of tunnels that you found and took from the kobold.
Yep.
You're like, as you're navigating around, you're trying to make sense of what the fuck this is.
Yep.
And it seems to be marginally helpful. You're not like, there's not any exits marked or clear points of interest, other than like there was like a little drawing of a mushroom where you had found the mushroom farm. There was a little drawing of like a little house icon for where he probably stays.
Found him.
And then so you're using that to determine like north and south at the moment. And then so you're going eastward, the intersections between tunnels do seem to line up with what's drawn, although the exact directions and angles to everything is certainly off. But it is definitely helping you navigate through these tunnels. And you're not sure if the exit is this direction or not, but you are moving in this direction at a decent pace. Much better than before, at least.
That's good.
Okay. I think around this time is probably when dawn would arrive. So, Kane, you wake up, and there's no Zent.
Oh, fuck. All right. Time to send a text message.
Yeah.
Well, shit.
What do you say?
Yeah, that's what I gotta figure out now. Zint, are you okay? Are you alive? What? Well, I guess I just be able to know that by sending the message at all.
Well, something bad has happened then.
Nope. Where are you? Oh god.
Zent will respond because he knows that he's very limited on what he can do for his responses, and because he can respond in his head, right?
It does require you to verbalize, but
Yeah, you had to verbalize.
Okay. Yeah, perfect. So Zent will, in a very low voice, say, "Alive, trapped below castle, dark cave, trying to navigate. Call back soon." Fuck's sakes.
okay. Kane, how do you respond to receiving that reply? Kane?
Oh, sorry. I didn't realize I was muted. So how would Kane respond to that? He can't respond because you only get a send.
I know. No, but like, what are you doing after you receive that response? What are you telling the other party members? What is going through your head? Stuff like that.
Yeah. Well, he's gonna go around telling people, okay, Zint is trapped under the volcano, guys. I think this is a problem. Dark cave. Trapped. He said he would call back soon, so that's good.
Tell you to call back soon.
Oh, is that what that meant?
Okay.
Well, Kane can misinterpret it. I think that's funny.
I don't have sending.
I don't know.
That's fine. It is what it is. Like, I don't think Zent would even be bothered if you guys decided to go back to town, because if he happened to escape from here, if he by chance escaped from here, he would just go back to town anyways.
Zint's trapped under the volcano, guys. What do you want to do?
It would make the most sense for us to keep going back.
Really? All right.
I love that. That's definitely what's wrong. Would say that is so good.
In character. Well, fuck him.
Well,
maybe the rest of the group would wait until the start of next session before making a decision on that.
Well, we've lost our flyer. We've lost our thief. If we want to retrieve him, we need help.
You don't know that yet.
How far up the mountain did you fly? We don't know. We don't know where you went, what happened to you, or anything that you did.
They haven't even seen the castle yet.
Nope, we don't know any of that.
Where. They would attack the castle probably to find you.
For the sake of these guys, I don't know if you wanted to continue with me.
Yeah.
Just so I don't ruin the next
finish
session.
the Zent storyline out.
Yeah,
I don't want to ruin it for these guys, because I already feel bad that most of these guys sat here and watched me and Rob play. They didn't do anything.
Play all night.
Yeah, that's true. You watched a Rob play all night. I feel really bad that this all happened. It was only supposed to be an in and out.
Yep, that's the way they get you.
Yep.
Mistakes were made.
20-minute adventure turned into 12 hours.
A 12-hour fight for my life.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so
Zoralik would keep saying he was supposed to be back last night. If he's not back, he's in over his head, and we have no idea.
So, Aaron, are you still here, or are you asleep? He's been muted for a while.
Yeah.
true.
While he may or may not return, Casey, is Kane doing light duty again to get an extra recovery point for this long rest?
Yes, that was the plan.
Okay. And then Bramble had previously mentioned that he wanted to do herb gathering, but if he doesn't come back, we can just do that next session.
So say I guess we're just not gonna have an encounter.
Well, that is true. I should make you guys roll for it.
Dawn has come, so we would have had guard duty all night long.
Yeah, let's see how this goes. Somebody roll me a d12.
Druss was being tracked, and even though he lost his pursuers, it's still potential that Rin's tracks could be picked up by the pursuers.
Yeah, yep.
You know,
when he rolls a 20 plus on his stealth, you kind of assume that they don't leave good enough tracks to follow. Unless someone was like a really skilled tracker.
At that, it's Druss rolling stealth, not Rin rolling stealth, though. So that was kind of curious about that.
Yeah, but maybe he's following behind Rin, swiping off the tracks with something with his battle axe. I don't know.
He grabbed a pine branch, sweeping it across behind him.
He was trying to go back through the spike growth. I don't know if he was going to do that.
Well, he would have. He had like 2 miles to go, so the spike growth. But yeah, I mean.
Yeah, but until you suggested going over the wall, he was dead set on going back through that spike growth.
Yes. Yeah, like he probably left some tracks for a little bit, but once he cleared the area, maybe he did better. But regardless, we're gonna let the dice decide.
Yep.
This is always meant to be done.
It would be it's a D8, right? Because even though I boosted it 10,
because you
did it go up so
2
far?
Sizes by rolling so good. You rolled a 20 on your safe.
Oh, but Bramble did herb gathering, so I thought that makes it go. And then he went out, so I thought it would go back down. I'll roll a D12. Totally do it.
Yeah.
Encounter?
No, not with the first roll at least. Who's second watch?
That's a good question.
No.
Who is second watch? What is our watch list now?
We
don't have Zent, so who's
supposed to be? Yeah, Vorix would be second.
Okay.
And then Druss is hurt, so he's probably sleeping.
Bramble.
Yeah, it would be. Yeah, Bramble's last.
3 watches now.
Vorix.
Oh yeah,
and
true.
Bramble.
Yeah.
Have Vorix.
All right. 1d12.
Yep.
Who are you rolling for, Vorix or Bramble?
Vorix first.
Still nothing.
All right.
Yeah.
Third watch.
Oh, Bramble.
Bramble. I rolled lucky number 7. Oh, baby.
And I got a 4, so you're clear again. Okay, so the night passes uneventfully.
For you guys.
Yeah. When it comes, Kane sends out his message, gets the reply.
Do they get a long rest then?
Yes. You will already find in your inventory, there is the recovery points, which you can go ahead and use, and hopefully they work. Me and Casey tested them a little bit, and we'll see if they actually work.
Cross your
And they should now work
fingers.
for Zent as well, but I haven't given you them yet. We got to find if you can complete a long rest down there.
Test. Wait, I can only use the recovery points now for hit dice?
Do you have everything else?
Yeah. I was just going to put them into inspiration.
Oh, so yeah, they can no longer be used on inspiration.
Oh.
Sorry. So if you can't use them, then just you can save them for the next one. That's good. It lets me test whether the carryover works perfectly as well.
Ooh.
Let's see what it does for orcs then.
And then I'll heal Rend.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, sheesh. He's still bloodied, huh?
Oh, yeah.
That's not accurate. Hold on. It didn't auto remove it when he went over half.
Okay.
That rolls it nice.
So, Rin's health. How much is he from max right now? Because Kane could use a first level spell slot to heal him some more.
He is 20 away.
Okay, that's worth doing.
And it heals Kane a little bit too.
Oh, yeah!
Okay, so yeah, that puts him at 5 away from max.
Nice. Okay,
Has anyone done Dress's recovery points yet?
I don't have access. I don't think I have access anyways.
Okay.
Oh, shoot. Somehow I didn't even see him here.
No, I don't.
Yeah, he returned late evening.
Welcome back, Druss. What happened?
Paintake's not here, but Dresses.
Yeah. Rend was covered in blood and probably pumpkin bits around his head.
Nice pumpkin gore. Half of a storm rune charge. Interesting.
Well, no, it only costs half of a recovery point. So you could do Storm Moon and Second Wind for 1 recovery point.
Oh, that's cool. He gets half recovery.
Oh.
Well, any items that can be recovered on short rest should only cost half of a recovery point now. So, for example, your focus points only cost half of a recovery point each.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
So, Second Wind showed up twice in his list. Hopefully, no, it seems to have worked right. Yeah.
Interesting. I'll need to take a look at that.
It says +1 the second one.
Yeah, it worked when I used it, but it showed up as 2 options. Like,
oh, I think I see why. It's because it's listed to be able to get stuff back from a short rest and a long rest. So I need to double check it's probably counting it twice because of that.
Probably. All right. Well, let's use some of these hit dice. That's good.
How did you use the hit dice? Were you still in it, or can it only be used for?
So you can use it.
Unlock it,
During
and
that,
I can
you
use
can
it.
also
Right?
do it. Yeah, in your inventory in the top left, click the little lock icon.
Yeah, and it
And
reveals the gear icon.
Oh, okay. You actually don't need to do that. Just click on your hit dice where it says 7 out of 7, and
Oh, not me for it.
okay, yeah, you can just click on his hit dice and roll them from there.
Oh, why did I roll
Don't do
2?
the plus and minus. You're on the right is a roll button. That's what rolls it. So set them back to 3 and then click roll.
There it goes. Oh, of course.
Yeah, maybe one more.
Yep.
That's fine. Close enough.
Okay, well. We tried.
Yeah.
Hey, Zent. Your adventure continues. Trial of Stone.
I'll let you guys know tomorrow if I'm dead.
Okay, so Zent, you spent the entire night wandering around those caves. You found your kobold friend, then you spent some more time wandering around caves. Morning has come. You got the message from Kane.
I hate
Still
burning
no
him.
sign of the exit yet. So, if you would like to sit down and hunker down for a long rest in the cave, you can do so. Or you can continue searching, in which case you will have 1 level of exhaustion.
Yeah, Zent's gonna hunker down. He's gonna try and find a corner, like a corner that looks somewhat,
Yeah.
He can back it. He can back up into it.
Okay. Unfortunately, you don't have anyone to help you keep watch. So if you encounter something, you're going to be asleep.
Zent is going to set up the clockwork alarm.
That's a good idea.
That he doesn't have.
No, I do have it.
It's in his bag of holding.
I said it before. I said it before. That
Though you do also take note that the clockwork alarm has metal components.
Yeah.
What did he throw on?
That was his motion sensor, which is a separate
that was ringing. What
device.
was that? What's your clockwork alarm?
It's the one he bought from Milo.
Yep.
Oh, I thought that's what it was.
You could also maybe find a ledge to sleep on, like instead of being on the ground. You know?
Or go back to that bed from the kobold.
How far back is the place where the kobold was? How far have I gone from there?
I think the simple answer is you don't know.
It took you 3 torches, so I think each of them last half an hour. So an hour and a half.
Too far to go back. Is it though?
That's up to you. Do you want to backtrack for an hour?
A whole lot safer there.
Zent's gonna backtrack for an hour.
Okay.
Because like if he hasn't gone that far and he's just he's basically like confirmed the map. It might be faster for him to go back again since he's already explored it a little bit.
Well, since you're trapped down here anyway, do you have any? Well, there's definitely parchment. Could you just copy the map? Like you could give him his map back and then just copy it, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Is he proficient, or does his skill set allow that?
Right till
I know it turns into any tool.
Yeah.
But I didn't know if it made him proficient in it.
You don't have to be proficient in a tool. You could do something. You just roll without proficiency.
Yeah.
Like just because I'm not an expert doesn't mean I can't put a pen on a paper.
I can draw lines as well as the next guy.
I can make attempts.
So yeah, you need to do what's value in your situation.
Zent will definitely go back to where the kobold was. He will announce to the kobold that he's here, so that he knows that he's here, and then he's gonna motion that he's gonna go sleep.
Are you gonna do the sleeping on your hand effect like Gajiki did to the boggarts?
That's gonna try and gauge where those creatures are. They seem to be not here at all. Noticing that they're not there, Zen's gonna quickly run across. Oh my god, if they're in this room and they killed him.
As you enter into the room, you notice that the torches on the walls have been snuffed out.
Does Zent see any signs of them in this room?
You do not see any signs of bugs. You do not see any scuff marks or chitin laying
Yeah,
around.
that's what I was looking for, as some kind of struggle. Okay, so Zent will come back this way and he'll make an assumption. An assumption that what's his name has gone to bed. Probably.
The torches in here are also off.
Oh, look at the little boy over there. Okay, well, Zent is going to quietly approach.
With your torch shining bright?
No, he's gonna snuff the torch out so as not to disturb. Well, yes, he's gonna have his torch on because he wants him to see and not overreact. Because I don't think maybe the kobold can see in the dark. I don't know. I don't know enough about kobolds to know if they can see in the dark. He had torches lit. I can only assume that he can't see in the dark very well.
With the approaching torch, he stirs and looks up at you. Tilts his head, a little bit confused.
Zent will motion to himself with a finger and make a tilting head, as in sleeping sign, and then point at the ground nearby.
Don't you have a tent in your bag of holding?
It'd be in my backpack, but yeah, like a bedroll. I can put down a bedroll.
Yeah, he will motion to the open area beside him.
So Zent will put down his bedroll. He'll put his bow into the bag of holding. He'll put everything other than his clothing into the bag of holding. And,
he watches with curious eyes as everything vanishes into the bag.
I'm not surprised. He'll put it all into the bag of holding, and then he'll tuck the bag of holding. He'll tuck the bag of holding into his leather armor, like into his chest, so that it doesn't. It's nice and fastened into his armor, so it can't be just snuck away on him in the middle of the night. And he will put his torch out. Not before making a nodding gesture towards his current kobold prison mate.
And the kobold says a couple words and then puts his head back down.
Yeah. And Zent will also go to sleep.
Okay. Me.
It's been a long day for good old
Considering I'm going to
Zen.
sleep for 8 hours, an hour and a half trip back is nothing.
Yeah.
For safety.
I mean, you don't even know the time of day at this point. What?
Yeah,
What
well,
is day?
He's gonna sleep. He's been trapped underground. There's a lot of anxiety right now. He's fucking scared. There's shit down here that he's never seen before that looks menacing beyond menacing.
Okay. You should have recovery points in your inventory now.
Excellent, excellent, excellent. There they are. Boom, bada, ba, boom.
Yeah, if only we could translate for this guy. Tell him we can make you a better set of wings.
Eventually, I want to come back down here and get him out of here. He seems like he's interested in that kind of stuff. I don't
Technically,
want him to stay down here.
Zent could analyze his wing set and try to draw off a better set of wings and show him that me make you that, something like that.
Yeah, I might be down here for a long time if I try to do that, but I don't want to do that.
This is your life now. Just the caves.
No.
This is it.
No. No. Absolutely not.
I can see how long it takes Zent to get out of here before it meets its end. We're here for you.
Okay, I took a couple charges of the dark sight gem just in case, but he's gonna stick to the torch for now.
Oh, this
You
is
still have one more recovery point if you want to use it on something.
this is some
There's
good
only 4
scouting.
that I had.
You spent
You can put it back into
3.
your bow, couldn't you?
Did I spend 3? I thought I spent
So
4.
the Gem of Darksight one only costs half each.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well then, it only let me. I don't know. Well, it's used now, and I have 3 charges, which is, if it's half, it would have given me 4, but whatever. Doesn't matter. All right. Well, my rest has concluded.
Nice resting.
Is the kobold still sleeping?
No, he's probably out and about by the time you get up.
Okay. Zent is going to check that the bag of holding is still where it's supposed to be.
It is.
I'm just making it like he was curious, and I would be too. I don't know if he'd like, I'm down here and you're down here and I'm seeing weird thing. Might want to take weird
That's
thing.
a pretty fancy trick he had there, making all your stuff disappear in a small little bag.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'd be curious too. So Zent will pull his bow Bogat out of the bag of holding and a couple more arrows like last time. Everything else still in the bag of holding, and then he will go to the kobold, tap him on the shoulder, nod again to him, and motion that I'm leaving again.
He will nod.
He noticed.
Give you a little wave.
He like fully expects that I'm never going to get out of here, and I'm going to keep coming back and keeping him company.
Yep.
Friend. Well, maybe Zent spends fucking months down here learning the kobold language.
Something that's possible. You are
best way to learn.
capable of doing it.
Yeah, I know I am. Advantage on learning words and shit. Whatever. Zent is gonna go this direction. Where are the bugs? Did you take the bugs out? I'm scared. Why are the bugs gone?
No, he said that like they aren't always here, right?
Yeah, he did
Yeah,
say
that's
that.
true.
They're not always
That's
in this
true.
area, but on the other side, it sounded like there was a whole lot more.
They just kind of wander around.
You know what? He said they're not always there, so Zent's gonna, just out of curiosity's sake, gonna go take a peek at the other side. You know, maybe he missed something.
Do you go down this tunnel?
Yep.
Okay. We will find out what happens next session.
Ah.
Oh, the suspense.
I really want out of here.
So I say just play it out so I don't spend another session down here.
That's what I was saying. That's what I wanted to do.
Yeah.
I wanted to
Because
just
it's
get out
just
of
me and
here.
Rob at this point. Get it over
Or
with.
die. That's fine. Myth probably wants to get off too.
Mm-hmm. I'm tired.
Yep.
Yeah, I think he just doesn't want to build another map.
You can make me do a series of adventuring survival checks, which is what I would have done for the sake of this nonsense.
I think this gonna keep you trapped down there in a series of caves.
This is definitely like metagamey, but him saying this couldn't have worked out any better makes me think that like this is gonna further the narrative. I'm gonna end up encountering this fucking dragon down here, or the catalyst. I'm gonna take the fucking catalyst and piss off the fucking dragon.
I mean, you did say you were having your Bilbo moment, so that sounds pretty apt.
100%.
I mean, you just found Gollum, and then you left him behind.
Oh my god, you're right. But the language barrier. At least Gollum you could speak to.
And you could thieves can't with them.
Myth is cock blocking. Thieves can't on learning other languages in this world, which is reasonable because
I would
more realistic.
There's so many books back there.
Yeah. I don't know. It sucks, but it is what it is. Next time we'll figure it out.
GG's.
Yep.
Okay. GG.
I will end the session.
I'm not gonna say GG. I'm fucking suffering down here. There's nothing good about what's going on down here.